The seals have been broken, and the devils are here. Welcome, everyone, to a brand new premiere, our very first episode of Sentinels of the Horizon, taking place in the Devil's Luck comic universe, which you will see more of on Saturdays as well, with Heroes of the Horizon, which has its own beautiful, wonderful cast of amazingness. But tonight, we are focusing on the sexual energy that I have before me right here. These wonderful people that I have the absolute pleasure and privilege to run a game of Cortex for. Yes, tonight's game is being played in the Cortex Prime system. So for those of you who are unfamiliar with Cortex, Cortex is a dice pool system. It is a how would you call it? A graded die system. Basically, the dice step up, and the better you are at something, the better the die you have. So you could have anything from a lowly D4 of uselessness all the way up to a D12 of godliness. And we create a dice pool off of that. You will see it as it goes. It's a very fun system, very narratively driven. A lot of the powers are all about making cool shit go down. There is a lovely just enough crunch to have some fun with it, but not too much crunch that we're going to be sitting here bashing our heads against the wall. So I hope you all enjoy it. I built the rule set that we are using with Cortex Prime, which is a tool set for game masters to create their own system, essentially, using the core Cortex rule set and then adding on different modules that make it do different fun things for whatever you're trying to do. I went in, I used that. I'm excited. I'm very excited. This was a lot of fun to design for. I hope everybody is excited to watch as much as I am to run, and hopefully my players are to play. But first...
I like Cortex.
Fox likes Cortex. But first...
I like Cortex.
First, we get to go through some announcements. First up. Okay, I'm done. Let's get into this fucking thing. Who's hyped for this shit?
Not here.
No, that's a different show.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
sorry.
right,
Are
sorry.
we not
Who's
supposed
excited
to be
right
here?
now? Who's amped up right now? This is gonna be a lot of fun. I am very excited.
I'm amped like you've got a lamp right up my butt with the cord plugged into the wall. Let's go, baby!
That's not
Spark,
how you...
spark.
Oh,
Violet Wands already?
I'm amped!
It's Wednesday.
By the way,
Yeah.
rated R.
Yeah.
All
Wednesday's
right.
extra R.
Let's get into this. Let's get into this right now. We are going to jump into our little opening we have here. As we get into episode 1 of Sentinels of the Horizon, tonight's episode entitled Tales to Astonish. As any good comic book universe is set, we start our story in New York fucking City. I take after the best. New York City is in an interesting place right now. It's been 30 to almost 40 years since the event known as the Promethean Rain, when stardust fell from the sky and scattered across the world, and humanity changed forever. A portion of the population, something unlocked within them. Some expression came forward, showing power and showing terror and showing hope to the whole of humanity. In that time, people rose up. No longer the heroes of the bygone era. The iconic pinnacle and apex of heroism. No unknown soldier wading across the battlefield, or some night witch flying in the darkness. No, now many had access to power. It wasn't a rare occurrence anymore. Still rare by common standards. Think of how many redheads you know in your life, and that's how many people there are that are powered within this world. Specifically in New York City, there is one group, a foundation, the Horizon Foundation, reaching for the future. Run by an individual who goes by the sobriquet Relativity. A scientist of great renown who built this foundation to aid the world in coming to terms with the new Promethean population of the Earth. Because when people gain power, other people get afraid. So the Foundation seeks out those who have gifts. Gives them a job, gives them a place to learn, gives them security. And it is in this foundation that a group of people is brought together to be the shining beacon of the Promethean image. The people that you look at the newspaper and see plastered across the headlines as heroes of the horizon. This isn't them.
Oh. But my chest emblem.
You're the only one that has one.
Oh.
We join these people. We join this group on a late night. It's maybe around 11 at night. Near the New York Harbor, coming up on Dock 72. In the shadows, they move, sent on a task. Coming around a corner, looking just down a blind alley with large containers, shipping crates dominating the right field of vision, and the warehouse with blinking fluorescent lights that they lean up against, dominating the left. A image scanner sweeps across, only the subtle hint of red light mixed with green on a readout go across a pair of lenses. Who are we seeing as she looks around the corner, getting a view?
So, Dr. Atomica doesn't strike the most immediately imposing silhouette, but she's attired thusly in the appropriate garment of a doctor, which she is. Thank you very much. It's not simply for show. Her white lab coat kind of pushed back a bit behind her as she takes a look around. The frames of her glasses, she's just kind of got one finger up along the side of them, fiddling silently with some pseudo-holographic control as the readouts sort of flick past her eyes. She kind of peers around and, pulls back this mop of red hair that is completely impractical, but that would mean getting a haircut. And who has that kind of time? There are atoms to split.
There doesn't seem to be anybody down the length of this building in this alley on the edge of Dock 72. Silence is a rarity in New York. There's horns, there's cars, there's people shouting. By the docks, there doesn't tend to be as many cars. You're away from the traffic. But there is no silence here. Because a pretzel wrapper is crunching and wrinkling behind Dr. Atomica. As it ruffles, a bite is taken out of the soft pretzel that was grabbed from the convenience store on the way to the docks. Munching on a pretzel just behind Dr. Atomica, an imposing figure stands. As Dr. Atomica turns towards the sound, what does she see?
I believe you're talking about me.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I'd say Chernobog is definitely not sure why he's here right now, but he is dressed in his normal attire, which is obviously as Slavic as possible, him being the Slavic god of death. So I have the full tracksuit, got my little name badge because they gave it to me. And yeah, I'm just here to have fun and see what these guys yelled about me needing to be here for. But my character is, I don't know, I'd say probably mid to late, who knows? You can't really tell because my skin is super fucked up. I have like a very pale complexion, but it's also broken up by like just random swaths of cracks with blood or with black blood, but it's not actually bleeding. It's more just a superficial thing. It doesn't hurt or anything. So yeah, that's me.
This 6'10" figure?
Oh, he's tall.
He tall. Looms.
Y'all gotta pick a basketball game to go to or something.
Looms while he chews on his pretzel and kind of...
Yeah, I'm like 5'6". Jesus.
Oh my god.
Slavic god of death would not be a tiny person.
Mm-mm. They're also the designated get the thing on top shelf person now.
I do have to wonder if his designated balaclava has horn holes or not, but that's a question for another time.
Across the way, near another set of containers, there is a patch of darkness that opens up like an aperture. Stepping out of said aperture. Well, not the person who made that aperture. Somebody that was taken for a ride to get to the other side of this place without causing too much alarm. Placing Dr. Atomica and Chernobog on one side and stepping out of the portal. What does Dr. Atomica see taking up the opposite position on the other corner?
Me?
Yeah, stepping out of the portal.
Cool. What Dr. Atomica sees is someone that cuts a slightly smaller figure than Chernobog, but still pretty tall. 6'2"-ish, 6'3"-ish. But seems to be a lot more akin to someone that stepped out of an old, how do we put this? Somewhere between a electropunk nightclub and what he had in the closet, with the closest thing to an actual disguise being the coat you see here. And a long, what looks to be a long skirt that he has underneath it as well. It's not certain if it has any meaning or it's just it was the darkest thing he had, but definitely someone that was dressed for the occasion to the best of his ability. He also seems to have glowing runes on his face, or sigils, or something to that degree, that glow in a weird red and dark black, but don't seem to hurt or don't seem to do anything except pulse with something underneath it. But he looks behind, or looks towards Dr. Atomica, gives a little hand wave, a little nod, and turns back to the aperture, beckoning whoever made it through. I think it looks already safe as it is. You might as well at least hop out here soon.
Stepping through the other side, stepping through the portal following Demiurge, steps out the final member of our little crew here. Who does Demiurge see as he looks back to the portal?
As that smoky portal's closing up, the last lip of a long sequin train comes through, and she swooshes it to the front as she hops. Well, I got you here safe and sound. I don't know what you're complaining about. Threshold is the absolute stark contrast to the stealthy, sleek mission we have on the docks. She'll give Times Square a run for its money because her costume is a mix of burlesque and tactical webwear. It's a bit of a juxtaposition, but
Tactilesque.
Quick, I need a website.
Yeah, no, hey, I'm gonna make some notes. Talk amongst yourselves.
This absolute star bright red leotard is covered in black stones from the top of the neck, with a little, almost like childish cops and robbers bandana around her neck, down to the long train that follows, and contrasting heavy, filth covered New York City true combat boots.
We're going to need to get you a black version of that next time we do stealth
Oh,
missions.
I will hear nothing of it. My mom made this. Fuck off.
Anytime you guys want to give away our position, just feel free.
I'm still confused as to why we're here.
Reckon that Cityscape wanted us to take a look at this place again. As far as I'm aware, this place is already hard enough for Cityscape to be able to look at in his normal Cityscape way. However, here, even more than usual, is a dark spot in his vision. I'm reckoning that it's going to be something along the lines of the same thing we saw out in the projects, but I'm hoping it's not as bad as that last time.
It wasn't that
I had
bad.
lots of fun last time. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
You got your ass
Turnabout.
kicked last time.
Our mission brief was all of 15 minutes ago. Where were you?
Look,
6 shifts to the wind,
I-
clearly.
I know you
I
were
don't
there,
want to
so
say
like,
that I may have spaced out, but I may have spaced out. So yeah. So is this like smash grab, or is like we doing some stuff, or are we doing that?
we're
Pilfer.
just gonna look at some things.
Take pictures of anything you want to smash grab, and we can come back later, perhaps. Actually, that might be a good idea. Take pictures of anything you think we might need to smash grab.
Look,
Genuinely.
I'm not cameraman, okay?
Good thing I am.
Listen, if
There
the
you go.
big guy's having such a hard time feeling this place out, we're gonna have a good time, right? So let's start. Oh God, there's so many. Start looking through this place, see what we could find that seems like it's gonna be a good time, right?
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
Have you
Just
already
keep an eye
started?
out for anything weird that isn't, a 7-foot tall Slavic god, a transdimensional thief, and then just sort of gestures towards Demiurge. You. I don't know what you are. You defy science. It makes no sense to me. Come on.
I
Get
think the
moving.
word is astrologian, but we can talk about that later. And he starts like stepping off immediately.
Ooh, he's got sass.
You pissed the little guy off.
Yeah.
I'm not
You
that
piss
little.
everyone off.
No, he hasn't pissed me off.
So this is Dr.
See?
Atomica is cutting around the corner, going to look
Yes.
further down. Okay. So
Night vision mode goes around corner.
so I think it's time to have our first die roll.
Yay.
The inaugural die roll of the game. So, as I have mentioned before, this game is a dice pool system. All of the stats are rated according to a specific die. So when I call out that somebody is going to roll a combination of their intelligence plus their science plus there's also something called distinctions. We'll get into that. They're going to be picking up those dice rated of that, and then they're going to be rolling that against a difficulty that I set. So our first roll is going to be a wits awareness and appropriate distinction. We'll get into that distinction once Dr. Atomica is going to be the first one rolling this, because she's the one slinking around the corner with optics prepared. And if you have any special sensory powers, please add that in as well.
So, then yeah, wits awareness. For my distinction, I'm gonna go ahead and grab my D8. That's a D8? That's a D8. From Unstoppable Force, which is one of my distinctions. And I'm going to scoop up a second D8 for my Enhanced Senses power from my rad prototype gear. You see, the glasses, they're great and all. I see just fine, but science must see further.
So the way you do this,
cool glasses.
before the
Like
player
Scouter.
rolls, I need to establish the difficulty, and the way I do that is by selecting the appropriate pair of dice that I believe is the difficulty of the roll. 2d4 being super easy, 2d12 or more being far more difficult. So this is going to be a standard. You know what? I'm gonna go standard 2d6 difficulty, and we're gonna find out what target number Dr. Atomica is going to try and beat. And of course, I roll fantastically to start. So I rolled a 6 and a 5. That's 11. So your target to beat is 11.
That's all right. I can do this. I got 4 dice here. 2 of them ought to come up bigger than that. You know, I say that.
Oh, Jesus.
That's a lot of 5s.
Eh,
That's so many 5s.
Any ones?
No, I didn't get any hitches.
Well, then don't complain.
But yeah, the best I can manage is a 10 right now.
But you
So do we want to talk
could...
about hero points?
Yeah. So another part of this game is that we have hero points, and these are points that the players get to use as a resource to do cool shit. Think of it as like party mana to pull off cool techniques and abilities. One of those things you can do is you can increase the number of dice you use to create your target number. So normally you just add 2 of the dice together that you've rolled to get your target. If you spend a hero point, you can add 3 together to get what you're going for. So are you going to spend a hero point to succeed on your first roll?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I don't want to fail by 1 on my first roll.
Do it.
We're gonna burn a hero point so I can hold on to this D6 as well, which gives me a 15 and an effect die of a D8.
Okay. So effect dice means essentially how good of a performance you just did on that last roll, to give you an idea of how well you did. A D4 is just barely getting by, all the way up through a D12, which is holy crap balls. You did it with, Asgardian level flair.
Panache.
So a D8 is a solid success. Not only did you achieve it well, and you achieved it efficiently. So Atomica scans the surrounding crates, the surrounding shipping containers, the scientific readouts giving mass and density and giving composite readouts, trying to see through materials that might be penetrated by X-ray light. But it's not a visual spectrum thing that actually pings off the sensors. It's an audio. And a little box pops up in the corner of Atomica's vision. Oh! A hero point has been rewarded. because you in chat, by the way, there's if you punch in, let me just write it down quick in chat before I get back to my description. Hero Doom is the command to explain how you can influence the game, just like with bits, and also we have some chat commands that can grant hero points as well. This allows you in chat to play alongside and support the players, or support me. Anyway, in the glasses.
I already blew my first roll, so thanks for your support.
That little box pops up, and a waveform starts playing. It's a little garbled because it's bouncing around steel and metal containers, reverberating, and it's also not exactly on top of you. But you catch that coming up around the building corner. You're getting a visual readout of an audio signal. And it starts to play. How long do we have to be here again? I don't know, like... They said they're going to be done in like 2 hours. 2 hours? Oh, man. I was going to try and get it. I got shit to do in the morning. I got a DMV appointment. I made an appointment. You need to make an appointment, by the way, if you do. I don't need to go. You just go in. No, make an appointment. That way you don't have to stand on the line. I don't got fucking time to make an appointment. But do you have time to stand online? You fucking idiot. No, piss off. Just keep an eye out. A pair of voices.
We have company.
Well, at least some of us
Are they good company or bad company?
Busy company. Guards, it sounds like.
Around where? And Threshold kind of
I
shimmies up over to
I
a...
point, like... Yes, other side of that wall.
So let me establish the scene a little bit more. The building stretches down, and you're standing on the wide... you're standing on the long side, and you're looking at the short side of the building. The voices are coming from the opposite short side, and there are several of these warehouses stacked along an extended pier. To your right, above those those shipping containers, you can see the tops of the cranes that are used to lift and drop those onto the ships that dock in the nearby port. So it's in between the two warehouses in front of you. You can see the articulated steel rollout door that is down on the side that you are looking past.
So yeah, 2 guards at the front.
So, we're not supposed to just go in and punch people this time. This is correct.
Take pictures, and if we submit enough good information, maybe we can come back and do the punching. But we can circumvent the guards altogether if we want to try and behave this round. I mean...
Look, I'm always up for trying something new.
You want to do the same trick we did in the projects?
Yes, why don't take us to the roof again? That'll work great.
Yeah. Actually, yeah.
Tomoko, where do you think would be the best entry? You have enough information on the building, right? Do you want building access, or is there somewhere else better that we could drop in? And also, Threshold's going to try and, looking at the building, trying to feel out if there's any response through the vibrations of the dark materia, any kind of access, planks, that kind of thing.
Using your perfect three-dimensional sense here. Okay. As Threshold uses her understanding of a preternatural sense of three-dimensional space that extends through some medium that not many people seem to grasp, I'm gonna have you roll wits, awareness, select a distinction, and add in your your a sensing superpower? Because I know you wrote that down as well.
Yes.
You have that.
Okay. And I assume her distinction of a master's thief's great assets would work for looking for an opportunity.
Yeah, looking for an infiltration
Yeah.
point. Absolutely.
What am I beating?
Let me roll it. So this is a building assessment. You were trying to beat an 8.
An 8.
I rolled a pair of 4s.
Oh, yeah, we're good. So I'll use my D8 and a D10 to give you a 14.
Yeah, that beats it. That beats it by 6. So you're going to step up your effect die by 1.
Okay. And then I'll use a D10 normally, so the D10's a D12.
Oh!
Neat.
Through Threshold's eyes, the building becomes a negative image. But it's also almost cubist because there's this viewing of the building from every possible angle all at once. Threshold's mind, though, has seen these kinds of images before, and it processes into a full understanding of the exterior of this building. You know that there are several skylights open on the roof, and it looks like there may be one person standing sentry on the roof. But other than that, this long building, we're talking a 50-yard long building, has, from what you can tell, only a few entryways that are the front and back having large rolling doors. They could fit a shipping container in. Several shipping containers could go in at a time through these doors, as well as a few normal person-sized doors for just standard employee access. You don't have to open the giant shutter to get inside. And in a moment of closing, Threshold closing her eyes, accessing that information and coming back, she has all of that info.
Well, logic would dictate that if we're going up on the roof, there's probably a skylight we could go through.
Actually, that's perfect. Downside, if we do the roof, I think there's like one fuck left up there. Not even, they could be asleep. They could also still be awake and be like employee of the month, right? So if we do drop in from the roof, we'd want to be able to quietly make our way past them and or make it so they don't see us, right? Otherwise, we're going to have to use something else. Go in through another direction.
Cherno, how delicate do you think it can be with your hammer?
I mean, if you want me to land on the roof, I can land on the roof without sounding like cow landing on the roof, you know?
Oh, I could.
I mean more about the person on the roof.
Yeah, we can be right behind them, but it's the person. It's the whack-a-mole situation, right?
Can you bonk on the head without crushing their skull? Just a light concussion is what we're looking for.
Like 50-50, honestly.
But that's 50%. That's better. That's like a coin toss, honestly.
Look, man, I don't know. He might have like brain disorder or something. Like I can't do. I'm no doctor, so like.
I am.
Even if I hit him off this big hammer.
Hey, Temir, how about you, huh? I don't suppose you've got a magical chloroform or something we could use?
Magical chloroform. That's called chloroform.
Tell him, go away.
Well, chloroform is not itself inherently magical.
It depends on how you use it.
Stay out of my lap.
Can you open portal underneath him and just tell him like you are in the other side of New York now?
Ooh.
Oh, that's a great idea, actually.
I don't know how far I could drop him, but I could. Yeah, I suppose.
What about the river? River
Good.
not very far.
Could drown. I mean.
Okay, hang on.
That's not really our problem at that point now, is it?
But does this guy know how to swim?
I don't know his medical history, and I don't know if Mommy taught him to swim at the YMCA, all right? But we could, if we want, drop him and then just, I don't know, in a shipping container, maybe? Far away.
Question for the GM, real quick, actually. We are after a fashion, superheroes working for, after a fashion, a superhero organization. Do we have a do not kill mandate?
I think that
Cityscape's been kind of lax on giving you firm yes nos on a lot of
Okay.
that. The main
Okay.
focus has been don't get caught.
Got it. Okay.
For
So we're
the
not looking
players,
to like go around slit throats constantly, but if something happens to a guy that's outside of our jurisdiction.
to
okay.
reiterate, we are looking at kind of early X-Force level access, not the crazy Deadpool like levels of X-Force. I'm talking about early
I was
X-Force.
about to say.
Like Wolverine when he works for the X-Men,
Okay.
not when he's
So I
doing
must
his
say
thing.
you love a lot?
The river then.
all right,
And
fine.
humans
Drop him in the
float.
river. If he swims, then it's nature's fault, right?
Hmm.
We're naturally buoyant. It'll be fine.
That's sure. All right.
It's better than a concussion.
Actually, before you do that, let me try something. I want to see if he knows anything first before we do that. Any more information might be wise before we drop him off. in the
Oh
pool.
yeah, if you want to just,
You're gonna need to get closer to him though. You don't even know who they're talking about right now. You don't have like eyes on the target. So Demiurge
True.
would have to.
What about the two guys at the front?
You could try that too.
Cool.
I mean, I could get you onto the roof if we're worried that the portals are too obvious or something.
oh no, that's insulting. You'll never
Okay,
find my
I don't
portals.
know.
How about
okay.
this? Get me on the roof first, then I'll read his brain and determine whether or not we need to drop him in the portal first. That sound good?
Sounds good to me.
Cool.
Works for me.
Stretches a bit.
For the record,
Really,
I've
whenever you
never
want.
been caught. That is exceptionally rude.
And that's demonstrably
your
untrue.
teeth.
You work for Horizon now.
Yeah.
I surrendered. That's different. And she's gonna start following behind Demiurge.
Is word is semantics? Like,
True, and also we're talking on the open. Less talking on verbal, more talking in subverbal.
Over
Portal
calm, she
whenever you're ready.
whispers, "Fine."
Thank you.
I forgot we had these.
You'll be,
I just rubbed my temples.
you'll be amazed when you find out we have phones too.
How are you getting up there? This is a like 4-story at least building. We're talking like you're stacking shipping containers in this building type of warehouse. So it's tall.
How much room is it between where we are right now and the actual building yet? Like how long of a run and how open?
Oh, you're standing near the building. Like
Oh, good.
You're on the opposite side though of where you heard the voices. Behind you is more shipping containers that lead closer to the street.
Checking my sheet real quick. Damn it. I think in that case, I'm going to use one of my powers to build a ladder. Because I might as well do that.
Okay.
Just a ladder up to the roof.
Do you intend to use this for... Do you have a movement power basic, or do you have to mimic something?
I'm presuming I have to mimic something. I was just going to try Arcana Sorcery to make a construct.
Oh! Then that is fully... That's well within your capability, because sorcery is all about making assets.
Yes.
This is a very simple ladder. This is not giving you any kind of tactical advantage other than moving you up to this next floor. So describe away, no roll needed right now.
Cool. So Demi reaches into, let me get my actual thing, reaches into his coat pocket, pulls out, looks to be a card, looks at it for a second, puts it to his forehead, and you see the card starting to glow, but it weirdly looks like it's glowing underwater somehow. Like the glow around it is hazy. It's looking like you're looking at an anglerfish from underwater. And what he does is flips it around puts the face of the card on the actual wall itself, and the card melts away. And it looks to be in the process of a card melting that there is a glow that unfolds out of it, like one of those signs that folds and switches from sign to sign. I don't know the actual term for it.
Lenticular?
Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for here. Where it flips up and goes up, 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 slowly unrolling out to what looks to be an actual ladder. Or at least the first part of it, and maybe just 2 rails of arcane matter of some variety that he stands on or holds onto the top rung that's available, puts his foot on the lower rung, and just rides it up.
That was pretty cool, but why did he not just make door?
I think a grappling hook
I'm
would have been
sorry.
fun too.
I can't really answer you right now. I'm too busy wondering about the conservation of matter.
As the ladder extends all the way up to the roof, I'm gonna need Demiurge to make a roll. Because as you get up to the roof, there's boots. Right in front of your face. I need composure, stealth.
I'd like to
not
file
good noises.
the sounds you're making as my favorite part of the night. Thanks.
Oh, okay, good. I at least have one of those in a decent carrot. Okay, cool. My stealth, unfortunately, is a D4. But my composure is a D10.
If you don't... this was something I had adjusted. If you don't have something, there is no longer an unskilled penalty. It's just empty. You don't pick up a die for it.
No, remember we talked about this.
Oh, you're specifically unstealthy.
Yep.
So it is a D4.
Yep.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna hide you in my skirts. Oh my god.
So
and
composure. Pick a distinction for this.
Promethean problem child. D4 in terms of using that to get a
hero
D4
point?
and one. Yep.
So it's going to be another D4 for the... Oh boy.
I never said Demiurge was smart.
No.
And you can... yeah, there's no power associated with this one.
Mm-mm.
Hey, Chernobog, how fast and high can you jump?
I can get there pretty quickly if I need.
Okay, good.
Your difficulty is a 10.
Big money, no whammies. I lost my D10. Oh wait, no, I got it. I don't want to talk about. Wait, hold on.
You don't want to talk about it.
We're
gonna be teleporting our Slavic destruction. It's gonna be fine. You'll be fine.
I'm not passing this. The maximum I can do is a 6 with no pass. Like, I'm not doing this.
Oof.
I drew the tower for a reason, it appears.
And you use the Okay. Well, that...
Yep, I used the tower.
That's art.
I literally just draw the first one that was in my pocket, and it was tower.
Soon as he gets up to the roof, looks at the boots, and then follows the boots into tactical pants, into a belt, into a tactical vest,
Hi.
into a mask, an armored faceplate looking down, 2 red eyes with a 3rd central eye in the middle, looking down. The fuck is all you hear from inside the helmet.
I'd like to see if I could try pulling on his leg and try to pull him off.
Okay. All right.
I'm not thinking smart right now.
We're just gonna go into this.
In my head, it's just like you turn the page of the comic, and it's just a splash page of this mask and just a tiny little speech box that just says, "The fuck?"
Just sitting here thinking of Spider-Man just with the whole bag of money and then throwing the bag of money out the window. He's not
So
the kind of
everybody
person to think-
from below sees Demiurge reach the roof and then stop. Look up. And let's see what happens next. So now you're actually contesting an individual. So let me go ahead and get this that I need here.
I'm sorry.
I have statistics for
It's
this
fine. We
individual.
work creatively. We don't really do plans because we're gonna feel the art in the moment. We got you. It's fine. We'll improv.
I'm nigh invulnerable. It's fine.
Hey, Charlie, you like baseball?
All right, so
Are
that's
you
going to
good up
be
there?
a D8, a D8, and a D6.
Someone's gonna go
for this
swimming tonight.
individual. So I'm rolling a D8, a D8, 2 D8s, and a D6 for this roll to see what kind of difficulty you're up against. That's interesting. I rolled a pair of 8s, so 16. But I
What
rolled
do I roll it?
I rolled an opportunity on my
Oh, okay.
D6.
Oh. Hello, cheat sheet.
So when you roll your dice, if any die comes up a 1, it's called, well, for the players, it's called a hitch. It means something bad happened that's possibly going to get in the way. When the GM rolls it, it's called an opportunity because the players can spend some points to activate that opportunity to make a beneficial thing happen. So even if the whole thing doesn't go perfectly, there was an opportunity to make it go less bad. So when an opportunity is rolled, you may spend a hero point to activate it and reduce a complication, or you can use it to create an asset for yourself equal to the die that I rolled. So you could spend a hero point and get a D6 asset in this moment to you're pulling him off the roof. I don't think you have any stresses. So right now your option is to spend a hero point and rip this guy off the roof.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. If that's
All right.
okay.
So spending a hero point. Boop. Add a D6 to your roll. So this is going to be a we're going to call it Dex Brawl or close combat, I should say. Dex close combat. Your appropriate distinction, and if you have a power that would help you in this moment.
Does
This
Arcane
fucking
Assault
cricket in
count?
here. Hear it.
I know, I can hear it too.
Hear its foul
'Cause
symphony.
I'm probably gonna JoJo this motherfucker off the roof. All right, so strength close, or sorry, Dex close combat. Where's my D6? Problem child, D8. And does Arcane Assault count?
You would be using your power to throw him off. So yeah, if you want to use your power to yeet him off the building, yes.
Cool.
Which then
Yeah, we were
actually, all right. So we should have done this better. So if you're using your power, you're gonna now then use. I think it's not going to be close combat. It's not going to be Dex. I believe it's going to be Resolve Occult.
Presence Occult? Was it Presence Occult last time we talked about this? Because High Arcana works off of Presence. Or do you want me to do Resolve? Either way is fine, just making sure.
Yeah, we can use Presence.
Cool.
Because it does play
Love
off your
Presence.
personality. So
Cool.
you're trying to beat a 16. So
Might
add
have a
all
better
those
chance.
dice together and add a d6 on top of it. I will be right back. I'm going to see if I can stomp a cricket.
Nice. So... Oh, Jesus, this is a lot of dice. Hold on. So, in order... Arcane Assault, D10. What was my range? What was it? Sorry.
must have gone here.
D6 on top of everything. D10 Presence, D8 Occult, and D8 Problem Child. You'll see Demi look back at y'all going, I hope you have a solution. I'm gonna do something stupid.
What?
And you hear what sounds like a reverse of a zipper for a second. And no, your zippers are fine. His may not be.
What are you doing to this poor man?
Yeah.
This is meat zipper? I know.
Ah, no, never say meat zipper again. Never
No.
ever.
Changing
Disgusting
nickname to
house.
meat zipper in the comms.
Wait, I actually passed this. Holy shit.
Oh shit! It's not that I didn't believe in you,
Just-
but I maybe didn't believe in you.
You shouldn't have believed in me, but at least I passed.
That was a rough test.
I'm not pantsing him off of a roof. I'm going to be doing something worse. Should we wait for Connery?
I hear him nearing. His battle with
So I
the
don't
do
insectoid is.
cricket anymore.
Well, the thing is you get close to it and it shuts the fuck up because
True.
it fears death. But you know.
As it should, because we are going to destroy it.
Hmm.
Oh yes. Oh, it will die.
It fears its demise, honey. It's fine. We'll come for it once more.
I have returned.
It'll
Okay.
live its life in fear.
So
What'd
you're
you
not
get?
going to believe this. I passed.
What'd you get?
I got passed with a D10 success.
What'd you beat it by?
Just one.
You got a 17.
Yeah, I got a 17. And should I describe it now?
Yeah, give us a quick idea of what this expresses as you look up and you see this person standing over you. Their hand going towards a that's an angry card. The hand going up towards what looks like a shoulder-mounted radio.
What Demi will do is thinking really, really fast. Reach into his pocket again, pull out the death card, throw it under him and through his legs, and it floats up, turns up sideways, and from the card itself expands, and you see I don't think the guard can actually see it, can it?
If it's
I'm
coming up
assuming the guard
behind
can
him,
have
no.
enough time to be able to see it. And what he does is he just yells, "Y'all better fucking catch him!" And you see an entire tentacle to the size of a bus reach out from that projection, from that card, and slam into the back of this dude.
So from below,
Uh-huh.
you see Demi make quick motions. And then there's a tentacle extending over the edge of the building
Holy fuck! What
subtle.
the fuck?
as a person cartwheels
Oh!
towards the ground.
Got it.
Thank you.
All right, Chernobog, you're up.
All
I need,
I know we're not supposed to let this man die, so I'm going to run there and try to catch him.
Okay, all right. Dex, I'm gonna go with athletics on this one.
Hey, dude, we saved your life. Now tell us everything you know.
Let me double check.
They also endangered their life.
He doesn't
They
need
don't
to
even
know
know
that.
that.
He doesn't need to know that.
He doesn't know where Tentacle came from.
Yeah,
He
it came
was
up from
there
behind
to
him.
save him from Tentacle Monster.
Exactly.
Okay.
We don't know what attacked you, but we found you. What happened? Like, are you good?
Don't mind us.
Okay.
We're very
let me
subtle.
let me get through this here. I'm rolling 2d8 here for the difficulty. The difficulty is going to be 13. And it is going to be dexterity, athletics, an appropriate distinction. And I think you could use one of your powers in this one. I would allow super strength because you're catching somebody, and being able to just one-hand a motherfucker makes it a lot easier to catch a person.
Okay, well, in that case, I'm going to use my legendary ego because I am just so good at pickup baseball and other sports.
Time.
Naturally.
Plays in the
and
beer
then I'm going to
league.
use my one of my powers, like you said, is going to be a D10 of strength. So I'm going to roll these guys. All right. So what was the number to beat?
13.
13. Okay. Well, I definitely beat that. Yeah. So I beat it with a 16, and then a D8 on the effect.
He's got to put a little bit of a skip into the jump. But you see Chernobog take a couple of steps back, doing that back pedal that outfielders do as a high fly comes in. Before he leaps, and it's a little bit past him, but he grabs him by the belt. This guy's body just going as all four limbs continue where his body stopped. And Chernobog...
Don't quit Stacy. Don't quit Stacy.
He wasn't that hard. He wasn't throwing that hard, at least. Flips him onto the shoulder, and you land with this guy on your shoulder now, who is now starting to squirm.
Hey, buddy, you should not move, because if you squirm much more, you're not going to be able to squirm anymore ever again.
Threshold slowly pulls the gun out from its sling behind her back. Man's right. I think we should have a very quiet conversation. And she levels it very clearly next to their face.
I also reach over and take his radio and just crush it.
Thank you.
So, just eliminating that as an opportunity.
Threshold. We'll take presence or manipulation, your choice. Persuasion.
I have a specialty in intimidation.
So step up
That's how that works?
your
All right.
persuasion die.
Okay.
Ooh, quick question here.
Yeah.
Could I create an asset to help with this?
If you want to help in the situation, absolutely.
Yeah, I would love to add a little D6 to what Threshold's doing here. Forgive me, I'll have to remember exactly how we're generating assets, but I would like to kind of like reach back and into the coat and like pull out this. It's like a half moon semicircle, it looks like those devices they've got on Star Trek when they're like, I need to monitor your vitals, and they glue those two little squares to the actor's forehead with a little band between it.
Yes.
It looks rather a bit like that, but sans all the blinky lights. And she's just kind of like, as she's walking over to this guy, she's backlit and it's dark, so it's just the glare of the reflection in her glasses as she kind of gets this out and like puts it on the helmet and says, "Don't lie, we'll know."
Okay. So I will give you two options. You can either roll for it to create a asset based on your effect die, or I will let you do what I'll refer to as a dirty asset, where you just spend a hero point and get a d6 for a turn.
Yeah, if we've got the hero points for it, I'd love to just burn a hero point and just say like, "Hey, I have this," and then give that asset to Threshold.
There you go.
I'm good for it.
It's like a D6 asset of lie detector, essentially.
So I add like a d6 to the main
a d6 to your roll.
pool. Nice.
I love Cortex. God damn it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, presence or manipulation, your choice.
Presence.
Persuasion, intimidation is the specialty, which steps up your persuasion. Pick your appropriate distinction.
Old habits die hard.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
That works. And I will let you use your gun, your weapon die in this intimidation check because you literally pointed it at his face.
Yeah, there is a pretty chunky pulse pistol in their face right now.
All right, roll it. Trying to beat a 13. Oh, wait, no, I need to re-roll this. And this is a person, though, so he has this as his... you've got to beat a 9.
A 9?
A 9.
9! Okay.
9!
9! Oh, God. Oh, no.
What'd you roll?
I rolled 2 1s.
Ah, shit.
Yeah, yeah. Which means...
Okay.
Hold on, wait. So, is there anything I can do to fix this? We can fix this. Hold on. No, there isn't. No, there isn't.
Yeah, no.
Stop expecting
hitches kind
magic.
of just are.
Hitches are a thing.
They weren't all ones though, which is what's important.
No, but 2 of them were, and the other 3 are a 2, a 3, and a 2.
You can't even pass that.
Mm-hmm. And I don't think there's anything in terms of what you can use for hero points that let you re-roll anything like we would in...
You cannot
right?
re-roll.
All right, then that's just what it's got to be.
So this is going to be a failure with 2 hitches. I'm going to activate those.
Oh.
So you guys get a hero point in the process, but you only get 1, but I get to activate both hitches at once. So what was the hitch on?
Both of them are on D8s.
So it's going to be a D10 complication.
Whew.
As from around the corner, the opposite side of the building, you hear... You fucking hear that? Ah, go check it out.
Fuck. Vic.
As you can almost... the red light of the mask, the eyes of the mask, just kind of smiles at you. And tilts a little to one side.
Well, at this point, do we say cover's blown, or are we still sneaky?
We can recover from this. And with that, she just wails the helmet and just punches him in the face first. As she's saying, we can recover from this, wail, and she's just gonna belt him in the face.
We can fix this.
They don't know it's us that's here, to be clear, right? So we still have that.
I'm not even gonna have you roll for the punch. He just goes, oh,
Don't fucking look at me like
rattles. As you hear the clunk of fist on armored plastic. And as much as somebody be like, you wearing a helmet, it wouldn't. No, that getting your head rattled.
Also, your head's rattling against Chernobog. It's a brick wall.
Yeah, true.
So you have him stunned for a moment. He's not
Okay.
shouting out.
Okay. We have a few minutes.
Question for the DM.
Yeah.
Am I still on the roof?
Yeah, you're up there still.
Cool. Just making sure.
You're at the top of the ladder, looking down at all this.
So we either bail or we go to the roof. Can you still portal us to the roof?
Yeah, that's not a problem. Keep this motherfucker quiet, and we can still get to the roof. And hopefully avoid any eyes, right? Right? We can...
All right. So this is going to be testing.
Never been caught.
Never been... If I get caught, it's your fault.
We're going to test your power then against their ability to see you. So let's do a quick power test. Composure. I think this one is coming in. How quickly you can do this.
It's not the best.
Stealth.
Okay.
Distinction and power.
Does infiltration help at all?
Yes.
Then that is a D12.
Oh. And I rolled a hitch. So your difficulty is 7 and you have a hitch. You have an opportunity.
Okay.
Oh, wait. I have to roll one more die. I forgot the complication. So it is a... So the difficulty is actually an 8.
All right. Well, now that my expectations have been rolled back, nothing feels confident, so it's fine. An 8 sounds less scary, but who knows? She just starts to Yeah. Okay, we're going up. And that like milky black smoke seems to rise up from around the center, like the group, as it were. And it almost looks like looking through a coffee table down at a book. It's very glass-like. It shimmers for a second, and then the edges seem to pull down. And reality itself is folding and crunching beneath you, and the ground will fall out from beneath, and we're going to hopefully land on the roof, standing nicely.
You're accurate. You also scanned this place ahead of time with your sense, so your accuracy is not in question. It's whether people are going to see you coming around the other side.
And I need an 8?
Yep.
Alright, you need better than an 8.
You need better than an 8.
Okay,
You need
so
a 9.
I'll have a 9, and then I'll use my D12 for effect. So presumably on top of a roof there's always junk, there's air conditioners or stuff like that, so if you could position us in some form of cover.
Yeah, easy enough. As you get to the... the floor opens up beneath you. All 3 of you, well, 4 of you, because you have a passenger on Chernobog, just through the floor. In front of Demiurge, off to the right, near a couple of air conditioning units, an aperture in reality opens about 7 feet off the ground, opens wide, and the group that was standing on the ground falls through. Coming around the corner, you can see the guard looking around. May see your ladder.
Damn it! I was literally just.
You can
about
still
to pull that
you
out.
can still take actions here. I'm not saying that you need to, because I realized we had been doing all that and you hadn't said if you were gonna get off the ladder and get on the roof.
Well, I was gonna, like, while they were taking care of it, I was gonna get up on the roof and start, like, withdrawing that, like, having it fold back up.
Yeah, that's
But
an easy
they'd
withdrawal. You
still
just
be able to see it.
literally put your hand down, grab the top rung. The top rung turns into the card as it just kind of folds back up into your card.
That's cool. Sorry. Yeah. It's cool though.
The guard turns the corner, looks around. Huh. Takes a drag on a cigarette. Breathes out.
Telepathy. Since he's now effectively within 40 meters, I think, given how tall this building is.
Okay. You want to try and read his mind in this moment?
Yup. Or at least establish that link so I can track him.
Yeah. Complication has been resolved.
Oh, I'm deleting it from our list.
All right. Presence, occult, appropriate distinction, and your power.
Checking.
Your difficulty
Presence.
is a 12.
Okay. Presence D10, occult D8, power is telepathy D8. I'm Promethean problem child again. Actually, no, correction. Truth-seeking psionic.
Yeah.
Even better.
That's perfect.
So I got 2 D8s in my hand right now. I'm gonna roll another one once I pass it. Let's take that out. Oh, that's not too bad. Currently got a 6, a 3, a 1. Let's take. That's a hitch.
These are happening way
Dang.
more than I realize.
And rolling one
Yeah.
more D8.
Yeah.
Is that 7 or a 1?
Burn the churn.
That appears to be a
just go with a
7.
Turn.
Okay.
Nope, never mind. That's a 1. I rolled 2 hitches.
My hopes! You smashed them so thoroughly. I had them and now they're gone, and they're little bits and pieces that used to be hope.
That's what I do.
I'm going to
Oh.
activate those, which earns you a plot point.
Hey, it gets us points to use later. Don't complain. Don't give me that shake of the head.
The chat could give us points to use later.
True.
Lots of ways to get hero points.
So what was the highest die you rolled a hitch on?
The highest I rolled a hitch on was a D10.
Were you able to beat a 12?
No.
Okay. So not only do you fail, but you get a complication.
Yep.
As you look
Failure is
down,
good.
You get an eye on this guard. It looks like he's wearing a similar helmet, but the bottom plate has peeled back and is kind of up by the ears. And it looks like the mask could fold down and clip in front of the face.
That's the sickest shit. I want one.
Yeah.
So it is broken apart in half and come back up to the side of the head. That's where he's smoking a cigarette from. It's got the same singular red dot in the middle. As you go to sweep his mind, you have a moment of shock. Because you don't catch his surface thoughts. You accidentally dig a little too deep.
Oh, God.
And you catch a trauma center. You see exam rooms. You see what looks like a ER with curtains pulled and medical beds sticking out, just the feet with charts hanging. And as you look around, you can see that you look down and you're not walking. You're on a gurney. And you're not on the gurney voluntarily. You're strapped down to the gurney. As you are wheeled past them. The doctor walks past, looks down, and says, "This one is ready, bring him in." Before you were pulled into a surgical theater at the prying eyes of 13 stark, almost formless surgeons in their full medical gown coverings and equipment you've never recognized before in your life. Before everything flashes white and there's just searing pain in your head. What kind of a hitch did you roll? What was the highest die you rolled that hitch on again?
D10.
You have a D12 complication for your next action that I will get to roll against you the next time you take something, as you are currently dealing with getting rid of that image in your head.
Cool. Do I have any physical reaction to this, like that everyone else can see?
A severe headache.
Ow. Fuck. Ow. Ow.
You alright, buddy?
Glance of-
Oh.
You guys are seeing this, right? He looks like he's constipated over there.
Through the comms, Jamie, what's going on? What's wrong?
You see something luminous and white start dripping from his nose.
Oh.
That's not normal.
Ow.
As I make my way over, and it's like doing the like getting down in the face, immediately like pulling your hand away, like checking eye, like, looking for pupillary response, like that kind of stuff.
His
There is
pupils react appropriately, and it looks like he's got like an altitude nosebleed, but the liquid is not blood. It's that weird.
You're leaking something I can't identify.
Oh.
Do you know where you are? Do you know who you are?
Yeah. I presume I do. Yes?
Yeah.
Out of character?
You have all your cognitive stuff. You're just shaken right now.
Cool.
You have a D12 condition known as shaken, which I get to cash in on your next action.
Cool.
That's the mechanical aspect of it.
He like
Cortex.
draws in, like spits a little bit. It's also white. And he's going, I don't want to taste formaldehyde ever again. That
I'll
sucks.
try not to pour it down your throat. Come on. And like I get my arm like around and do the up on the shoulder like block thing.
He
And
accepts it.
From
Yeah.
Chernobog's shoulder, you can hear, "Oh, the hell is?"
I believe I can help. Oh, sorry, did I interrupt?
Yeah, no, go ahead. I was stopping for you.
Yeah, so I'm going to offer my help, and before I do that, I'm going to take the guy who's over my shoulder because I'm afraid he might wake up anytime soon, and we have other things to deal with. So I'm going to forcibly, like, slam him down, just like unload him so his head does a little bounce off the ground.
Oh, jeez.
And then I'm going to grab him by the foot and just
Basketball game.
casually walk over towards you guys, like I'm just dragging him behind me, like he's just kind of a burden, but I'm still holding on to him. And then I'm going to walk over and begin talking to Dimmy.
This is like Thief, just a dude carrying a body.
You see, I believe you said you have bad taste in mouth, so if you'd like, I can
Thanks.
damage.
No drinking on the mission. What are you?
Wait, that's a rule?
What do you mean no drinking on mission? This is like second flask I've been through. We've been here for quite a while.
What's
You guys
in it?
aren't drinking?
I
What's in
don't
it?
know if he has like a concussion or something. I don't know.
Well, he said he has bad taste. I know that.
Is it
This is-
straight vodka in there?
It's this one. I honestly don't know. I just kind of I take whatever is left and just add in.
Complication.
So he just
Oh no.
Demiurge just takes a quick swig of it.
Yup.
It burns. It tastes like burning.
Just doesn't actually yell, but just like
Pat him on the back some. You'll be fine. Put dirt in. It's good.
No, dirt is terrible for a wound.
There is a
No, it's like it's saying it's a colloquialism. Put dirt on thing, make better.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I know what you. Ugh.
That's
I'm
when
gonna
you
go
look
find a
down and you
window.
see the
Y'all go ahead and give
trail.
me a second. Go ahead.
So when you look down, you see the trail that Chernobog has made behind him in the roof gravel. There's always gravel on roofs for some reason.
Yep.
In the roof gravel that this guy is left behind, as he is again kind of. Once you have regained your the four of you.
So what are we doing with this guy now?
Oh, if we can get some information out of them, that'd be swell. And she started walking off towards one of the skylights, like her hands kind of behind her back. She's kind of like nosing around. I mean, but otherwise, keep him fucking quiet.
Well, I'm
I'll
not
see if
babysitting him the whole time.
Oh,
I'll
come
babysit him.
on.
I'll babysit him. It's my responsibility that I knocked him off. Let me take care of him. You three go ahead.
Okay.
I need a minute.
Who is investigating the roof, and who is interrogating
Yo.
the person?
Interrogate.
If by interrogate you mean I'm about to throw him over to the river, like I don't want to. I don't think we mess with this man anymore. Is this correct? Like,
Well, I'm. Who said I was going to mess with him? I'm gonna try to do dumb shit again.
Okay.
You fit
Are
in
you in
perfect.
So we're going to do an assisted action for the investigation. Who is the primary investigator?
I don't know what our strengths and weaknesses are. Hold on.
This is going to be a
Nor do
wits awareness
I.
test with the investigation specialty, if you have it, and any appropriate distinction in power. So
That's a D10 and a D8 for me.
I got a pair of D8s, but no real power for this.
Okay, so and then so my full pool would be 3d10 1d8.
I feel like you're leading.
Well, God, yeah, mine would be a pair of D8s and a trio of D8s and a D10.
okay.
Yeah.
So whoever is the primary waits for a second because I'm going to roll the difficulty for this. So beat a you're looking to beat a 8 on this. The secondary, whoever is assisting, you're going to generate your asset die. So roll against an 8. And your effect die will become an asset for threshold.
Got
So,
it. Okay. So
Have your die pool ready to be adding whatever
D10.
Atomica generates.
Gotcha.
The system is really flexible.
Wits, awareness. We're gonna go with the distinction, smartest person in the room, and seems the most appropriate. And we're gonna scoop up my enhanced senses. That's another D8. I need another D8 stat. There we go.
I see what you did there.
I did the thing. There we go.
Ready for operation.
Okay. So that's a pair of hitches.
I'm helping! Throws self off roof.
I rolled an 8 and a pair of hitches.
So you don't generate an asset die. What were your hitches on?
2 D8s.
Just gonna... You have another hero point there. And I'm going to add a D10 because D8 stepped up because there were 2 hitches to this here roll to see if it generates any further. Oh, it's even harder. So now it is a 14 target.
Okay. No, we're fine. We're fine. Hear me out, and here's why. So it says we could use a plot point to add something from another pool, right? So if you use multiple skills, is that how that works?
Like if you want to add in another skill, you spend a hero point and you get to add another power.
So could I possibly add her security specialty?
Yes.
So normally it's technology D10 and then security is a specialty. What die would that be if I spent the power point?
A D12.
Point. A D12.
So you could use 2 skills by doing this.
Is everyone cool with me using a hero point for a D12?
Please.
Use them or lose them.
Okay. Yeah. 12, right? Beaten 12?
Yes, that's what you're looking to beat.
Alright. Oh yeah. Alright. Hold on. Math is hard.
You're not wrong.
Okay. Then... Shit, I have to use 2 D10s. Boo! Okay, so 2 D10s, so I would have an 18?
That'll beat it. That'll beat it by 5, so you're stepping up whatever your effect die is.
That's a D12. How does that work?
So that means you add an extra effect die of a D6. So your effect dice are D12, D6, essentially, for this.
Jesus.
Okay, that went well.
She's fucking peering in. She's, I wonder what kind of security system they're running.
Threshold isn't moving. Threshold's just looking at the space, feeling through the dark materia. And as Atomica is trying to gauge the glasses, is looking up, looking down, trying to get calibrations right,
Yes.
takes a couple of steps. Threshold grabs Atomica by the back of her jacket and stops her from stepping into the skylight.
What? Why? What? Ow!
I loved you and I needed to be intimate. No, look where you're fucking walking.
Looks down.
Hole.
Okay, I don't know how you do that. I'm very grateful that you know how to do that.
She just pats at your calf and slowly uncurls her arm, the leather gloves creaking as she does.
But Threshold's vision has now permeated into the building, and we will get to exactly that once we go back over to the Demiurge and Chernobog show over here.
I love them. The worst grouping, the best
We
grouping.
have a name now.
Spin-off series. It's coming.
Okay.
Am I Abbott or are you Abbott? Between Abbott and Costello
So
over here.
Demiurge
Oh, I
is
don't-
looking to interrogate. What is... and Chernobog is basically prepping to chuck him into the drink.
Yeah, basically he's got half a chance to get a word out of this guy before I yeet him into the drink.
What is Demiurge up to? Because Chernobog's literally picking him up, getting ready to walk to the edge of the building.
Since I'm able to get physical contact with him, and since it's the only thing I know how to do, put both of my hands around his head, clunk, gently, not to actually hurt him, telepathy my way in.
So I'm going to add that here
Yes.
D12 complication that you have to this here resistance roll.
Yeah, but we get gifts even when things get fucked up. We got cool backstory shit from random NPC just now.
Yeah!
This is
I want to know
great.
everything about this guy, too. Like, this is cool.
Tell me more about your trauma, sir.
No hitches.
Before we throw you into the...
Well, before we give you new ones, yes.
No hitches,
Yeah.
but your difficulty to beat is a 15.
Ew. Alright. Same roll last time?
Presence, occult, appropriate distinction, and your power.
Cool. So, presence D10, occult D8, distinction, truth-seeking psionic, and power, telepathy D8. So, doing the same roll as last time. Big money, no whammy. Stop. That's a lot better, and no hitches so far. Doing good. And one more D8. Thank God. What was my pass?
A 15.
Got it on the dice with a D10 6 or sorry. Passed with an 18 with a D10 success or D10 effect die.
Groggily, as he's looking around, Demiurge gets his hands on him and dives into the mine.
Carefully this time.
Carefully. You are momentarily in a small huddle with other people wearing similar uniforms, looking around. You notice that they're all wearing armbands right now. That they aren't wearing right now. Before they were wearing armbands. It's a red armband with a black circle, white center, but with a symbol you don't recognize. There is a rather distinguished looking officer looking at all of them. Similar tactical wear, but a different hat. Want you on the roof. Want you two walking patrols around the outside. Do not become lax. If I find cigarette butts everywhere, you will be punished. We are here to make sail and then leave. Understood? The rest of you, fan out into containers. As you look and you see that there's maybe 15 of these soldiers scattered about in this huddle. And then you're back out.
Throw him. Now.
Alright, can do! So I'm just gonna grab this guy by somewhere on his body that's solid and just just take a couple steps and just full on just chunk him as hard as I can. I'm aiming kind of for the river, but honestly, I don't care at this point.
At this point, he is nowhere near anywhere that we need to preserve.
I know Chernobog's super strength power. I know how much this guy weighs. I'd really be making you roll to see if you hit the river or not, but water's close enough anyway that you aim for the river. But there's a slight doof right before the splash after Chernobog yucks this guy by the waistband. As he actually skipped along the water once before hitting the hull of the shipping ship, of the cargo ship on the opposite side before splashing in and going and sinking beneath the wave.
Offers a fist to Chernobog for a fist bump.
Boop.
Sure. I mean, mission accomplished, sort of.
You got 14 more. Turns over to comms. You have 15 people that are currently in the building at absolute minimum. They're wearing armbands and sounding exactly like fucking Nazis. I wish I was joking.
I would have Demiurge make an intelligence academics test.
Sure. Things I don't have.
No things.
Wait, do I have things?
I will allow you to use your power of your psychic power in this because you were just in the mind of somebody that knows all this shit. So I will let that leak through into this skill check here to see if you recognize that thing.
Cool. So, oh wait, hold on. Wrong one. Where's my other D8? There you are. D8 telepathy, D6 academics, D8 intelligence, and same tradition as last time.
Oh, let me give you your difficulty. Derp for derp.
It's fine.
This
You
is
already get a
actually a
hitch off
little
of
more
this after
difficult, so this is going to be a 2d10 difficulty.
Mm-hmm.
12.
You're already getting a hitch off of this. Oh. Shit, I passed. Holy fuck. By 1 with a D6 success die.
All right.
Wait. Pass. No. Hold on. I
Can you do it better?
4, a 3, and then a hitch on the D6. Is that...
It's a roller coaster.
Yeah, right.
Does that count?
So wait, you didn't pass?
I'm trying to make sure I got my numbers correctly for passing or not passing. So I got 8 on a D8, 3 on a D8, 4 on a D8, and then a hitch was on a D6. Knowing all that, does that pass?
Here's what you can do. You can burn a hero point to get you over the difficulty, but you will only have a D4 success. I am electing not to activate this hitch on you.
Okay.
No, I will. What was the hitch on again?
D6.
The
Twists
D6.
and turns. My heart.
You currently have a condition known as
Shaken.
spooked.
Because it's fucking Nazis.
No, it's not just Nazis.
Oh,
You
it's not just
recognize it.
Nazis?
There's only one.
Illinois Nazis.
You only have one word comes to mind. Well, 2 words come to mind. And it's kind of a... Did Demiurge read comics growing up?
Yes.
So he probably read the comics about the unknown soldier. A hero that moved through World War II, appearing wherever the Allies needed him.
Mm.
And one of the groups that he fought on a regular basis was a specific sub-organization in Germany. And they were known as the Thule Battalion.
The what battalion?
Thule Battalion.
Oh, god damn it. I think Demi says, wait, hold on, not Nazis. Worse.
What's worse than Nazis?
Thule. Against, or like unknown soldier versus Thule Battalion Thule. Same symbol on the armbands and everything.
When he points that out,
moving.
when he points that out, anybody with any like passing pop culture knowledge might have seen a few of the old cartoons or serials or comic books that kind of were used as propaganda during the during World War II to boost morale about the unknown soldier. And the unknown soldier is actually a current agent of the UN. So it's not like the unknown soldier isn't around anymore. This is a person that you know of, and the stories of their exploits is very common knowledge for the most part, taught in school. The Thule Battalion part, unless you read the serials, you wouldn't know about that.
All right, so how does this change things?
I would recommend we let Cityscape know, and I would strongly recommend we go slash and burn, but that's, I don't think, my call to make. So, what do you guys think?
As that is asked, Threshold is getting that full view of the interior. Inside, there is a regimented stack of shipping containers. Each container, the actual contents of Threshold is unaware of. Standing on said shipping containers are quite a few people. You catch about what Demiurge said you should be on the outlook for. So there seems to be like maybe 10 people in here. Counting in people who may be patrolling, that sounds about right. But there are five people that don't match the description Demiurge gave. Little bigger. Little,
Bigger hat, like Chernobog.
Bigger.
Okay.
Mecha Chernobog.
Don't get ahead of me. In the center of the warehouse, a singular individual stands with kind of a... wearing the same gear as the rest of the Thule Battalion soldiers. But instead of a helmet, he wears a very Totenkopf-style hat. Stands with a rod straight up his spine, hands behind his back, in front of a table. On the table are an array of suitcases opened and pointing in the opposite direction. On the opposite side, you see 5 individuals. They're all wearing their own tactical gear, but they seem to be far more specialized than what the generalized Thule Battalion were wearing. One of them has one arm completely exposed. Bare, no glove, nothing. They seem to be about 5'10", very built. Another wears a large pack that... I'm looking at things. I apologize. Making sure I'm getting my things sorted correctly here.
Never look at things myself. It's a filthy habit.
I don't look at things ever again.
Yeah, you fixed it. Everybody, strike out your eyes.
One
Let's
of
go.
them, the one wearing the pack,
Yeah.
has a almost mask-like cranial implant of metal exposed to the air. Another, their entire left arm seems to have been replaced by an oversized mechanical claw. Let's see. I did you. I did you. I did you. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Then there's the big one.
Oh, the other big one.
There's the big one.
The biggest.
Yeah, there seems to be an 8-foot tall, like, piece of metal just standing behind all of them. 8 foot tall, 3.5 feet wide.
Oh, so... Oh, God.
Oh.
Piece of metal, like an obelisk, or like a...
When I say a
Pillar
piece
of
of metal, I mean a piece of metal art that would be a suit of armor.
Ah.
Oh.
As a final individual who is They look like they've got a military high and tight, currently smoking a cigar. Underneath their vest, you can see cords kind of sticking into their neck and running down underneath. And an array of interesting weaponry. As they stand over and inspect the contents of the briefcases that you can't see.
Across the comms, Threshold's voice kind of lowers to a whisper. Yeah, I can confirm some of that intel, but Atomica, I need some better pictures of what's going on down there. There should be 5 people that just, well, yeah, you get some information on that, because whatever you find, I have no idea what I'm looking at.
Let me see what I can do. As I kind of stick my head in and look around a bit, like, are there any security cameras or, like, basically, are there any security cameras that are kicking around in that
Wits,
room?
technology.
Okay.
Let me just make sure I got the thing. Wits, technology, distinction, and I would allow your super senses to be used for this.
Okay. So we're gonna grab, yeah, those 2. We'll go with D8 for unstoppable force, because I am very determined right now to find fucking something I can use in this room that I can get a better angle on this whole situation. And another D8 for my enhanced senses. Let's see here real quick. Step up or double any power for 1 roll. If that roll fails, you gain a complicated. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, all right. I'm gonna actually ditch this D8 for a D10 because I'm gonna pop overcharge, one of my special, my SFX special effects. I've never tried to say that. It's step up or double any prototype gear power for 1 roll. So I'm gonna step it up rather than doubling it. So I would like. Oh, I need. Where are you? Where are my D10s at? There we go. A D10.
If it fails, I think this turns your power off, though.
You gain a complication in the size of your power die. So, yeah, here's something. Oh, what am I beating?
14.
Do you need help?
14, you say?
That's a lot.
Yeah, it's not a little. Oh dear. Okay. I'm looking really very quickly at my other stuff to see if there's anything I could add that would make sense here.
Well, we did look at the security before. Would that help with that roll now? Right?
That was for you to just get this whole scene.
Okay.
And get all the extra information that I gave you.
Yeah.
Oh god. All right. Well. Okay. Okay. Yeah,
nervous a little.
Nervous rolling. Oh, he. Who? Shit.
This is always
Okay.
a ride.
Okay, if I burn a hero point, I can succeed with a that's 14 plus 5 is 19.
Ooh.
Ooh.
However, my effect die will be a D4 because I rolled a hitch on this last die.
But doesn't it get stepped up because wait. You
It
need
gets
shit.
so the D4 would get stepped up to a D6 because you beat the target by 5. So that's the first piece.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah.
That's right. Yes, good point.
But you get a point back because I'm going to activate that hitch.
Okay.
So I think you should burn the hero point for the D6 because you're gonna get one anyway.
As Atomica, you have access to one of the security cameras because there are a few around.
Yeah, as I kind of like, I get up to that window we're kind of looking in through, and like flop my head in there, and this like cascade of reddish brown hair like spills into the room, and she's just kind of like looking around and like, excellent, okay. What are the does the camera in there like have a view on what's in those cases?
Yes.
That's what I want to try to like.
You could get
remote
into the
access
camera and then get into the network to another camera that is looking into the cases.
Perfect. Yeah, I'm like kind of like looking at that first camera, and just like tilting my head to the side, and then like fiddling with something on my wristband, just like. I'm in. I love saying that.
There's a quick moment in the whir of an aperture as it focuses and the lens spirals its focal depth. And Atomica is able to eye what's inside those crates. And it looks like ordnance of some kind. Explosives. But their payload is concerning. Because what you see inside those jars that are attached to the explosives, Atomica is familiar with. It's a specific material that showed up a little under 40 years ago. There weren't many pieces that fell and made it through entry into the atmosphere. But there's the ability to collect some. People have had some success in finding shards and pieces still about. As inside the canisters you can see promethium shards primed as a weapon. And that's when there's a quick beep. And a warehouse speaker audibly says, McAfee antivirus has been updated. You rolled that hitch.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Who uses McAfee?
Villains.
We'll have to find out
Monsters.
after we take our break, because we are at that point we're going to take a break, so I feel like that's a perfect spot to break off right there. Let's get back into this. Having been sent to Dock 72 in New York City, out in New York Harbor, to investigate a part of the city that an individual known as Cityscape, who they report to, told them that they're having trouble seeing there. Normally they can see places. And right now it's kind of fuzzy. So this group, who work for the Horizon Foundation, a foundation founded to bring Promethean rights and activism to the goodwill of humanity. They went there and found that it is not a normal situation. It is blanked out, maybe with intent, because what they found were soldiers walking around wearing gear and markings of the Thule Battalion, a defunct portion of the old Third Reich. One of them was unceremoniously chucked from the top of a building with much aplomb to applause.
As they should be.
And everyone was joyous.
It's true.
But they're not all taken care of. There's more of them. Inside a warehouse where many of where shipping containers are stored out of the elements, seems some kind of a deal is going down. A leader within the Thule Battalion stands poised over an array of briefcases opened, showing what Dr. Atomica has just found out to be explosives, plastique-rigged containers. And these containers hold a very potent and valuable isotope. that changed the world. The thing that gave humanity its new spark. The Promethean fire from the heavens. A material simply known as promethium now. This is obtainium. Hard to findium.
Hard to find him.
Nintendo.
Where was that, Ian?
Stellinium, one might say.
They were investigating. Dr. Atomica had tapped into the security feeds and accidentally turned the system on, and it's, well, the virus program updated, the antivirus updated, and gave a big old announcement on the speakers that seemed to be hooked up in the warehouse. And that's where we left off. As now people, guards, and a group of heavily armed individuals who don't look like they're with the Thule. They look like they may be buyers of some kind. Stand over the briefcases. And Atomica has just kind of uncovered that there. So let's jump right back in. Atomica hanging upside down.
Yeah, no, it's just like whipped, like the hair whips back up out of the hole, and she just looks like she's gone completely fucking pale. Just all the color drains out. Well, this is no longer a reconnaissance mission.
What'd you see?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Fuck.
Promethean. They have bombs. Promethium-powered weapons.
Wait, how many of these do they have?
Shit, remind me, GM, how many did I see?
It looked like there
Roughly.
were like 5 briefcases, and there might have been 2 to 3 devices per briefcase.
2 or 3 devices per briefcase, 5 briefcases, let's call it highball 15. Enough to level the city several times over.
We should update
We should go
Cityscape
get
to the
those.
situation quick.
Update
I
first.
believe this is definitely time for action. This is actual serious business now.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but we should touch base before we pull the trigger. I know I'm trying to be good. Work with me here.
Look,
wanna
if you
do
guys
it.
want to call Building Man, you can call Building Man, but we do it quick. I don't care what he says. I'm going inside, and I'm making sure these people do not have these things anymore.
I think
We'll
we're
split
all
the
on same
difference.
page.
I'm right behind you. Go. Oh, Cityscape!
There's a quick moment of dead air before you hear a click on the other side. Yeah, what's up? Oh,
Yeah, we found some weapons of mass destruction, so we're gonna take care of those now.
weapons of mass... What?
Promethium warheads, apparently. They're currently in the middle of an arms deal.
Who? What?
Thule.
Weapons free.
Thank you.
I drop into the hole.
All right, this is great time for everyone. I was still inside, and you dropped into the hole, correct? You went in the building.
Atomica
yeah.
jumped through the skylight.
Just whoop. It's just like
Alright.
the fucking coat, just this white streak behind her. Just bye. Whoop.
Does Chernobog actually bother using the skylight?
Oh no, not at all. I'm just jumping straight up in the air using my leap power, and then coming down with the force of the hammer, like through the ceiling, to try to bring as much destruction down with me as possible.
What is Threshold and Demiurge's form of ingress? We'll say what's Threshold's way in?
Oh, Threshold's... Now that we have a distraction, she's going to be on the sidelines. Always.
Ah, so she kind of holds off before...
Good
Okay.
call.
What about Demiurge?
Demi's going to be also holding, but also is going to be starting to cast and starting to work up constructs for all of them with repeat casting. So by the time they get in, everyone has buffs. Or
Oh, he's
everyone...
putting things online. Well, we're moving.
Yes.
We are officially moving into some initiative rounds here.
Yes, we are.
Because this is about as taking the initiative as you can get. All right, let's have everybody roll initiative, which is going to be a straightforward roll of let's see here. It's going to be wits, composure, and if you have a superpower that is some kind of speed or reflexes, you can use that in here as well. This is one of the strangest rolls. This is not a roll that is specifically in Cortex, but the joy of Cortex is I get to make up shit as I go along too in some ways.
Let's go.
And this is how initiative is going to be rolled every single time, so.
Okay.
All right, I need to roll
Composer,
some
what else?
initiatives for some groups and guys and things, so. Let me see here.
Sorry, one more time. Wits, composure, and any other things that apply?
If you have a super speed power, that can apply.
Got it. Wits 2, so D8.
I'm hell of smart. No, I'm not seriously asking. I'm not seriously asking. I'll make it more obvious. I've got enhanced sense. No, that's the worst. Never mind.
I'm super strong, so my punches are really fast.
How do you got reflexes? Like super.
Do you have
reflex
reflexes?
No, I don't.
I do.
I just have super strength.
No shit, like super reflexes.
Yep.
Dude, nice.
Yeah, she's got
Dude,
the.
what are you? What's your deal? What the fuck is your deal? I'm gonna find out what the fuck your deal is.
All right,
I don't get your deal.
The deal's downstairs. I'm not doing deals anymore.
We're gonna start
don't
by
believe
doing some. Let's do some. Okay, so
I'm gonna talk to you about hypercubes.
group 1. By the way, you cannot hitch on this. Just add 2 dice together.
Oh, that's nice.
Fucking Christ. Oh, do you need somebody to czar for this?
Yes, I would need a czar.
Happy to do it.
Deal me into.
And
So it's the same as a normal roll where you're adding 2 and then using an effect die, or are you just adding the 2?
Nope,
Adding
just
2.
Adding 2 dice.
Okay.
an effect die will come into play if we need to reference for ties.
Okay.
And even then, superpowers beat that out.
Okay.
Just checking. Is it okay if I eat?
Just don't slurp in the mic.
Yeah, make
'cause
sure
I
it's
will
not
come, I will
audible.
find you. I will find you.
I will do
I
my
will
best.
portal through your wall like a Kool-Aid man.
Cool, you are.
Ow.
What happened to Dimmy?
Man.
Oh, he died.
What'd he do? He ate.
He ate.
Fuck, man.
Okay. All right. So I've got. Is anybody above? Like, I got 3 more things I got to do. Hold on. I apologize.
So
There's a
that's
lot.
cool.
You
Like,
jumped
I mean,
in on a
people can
lot
just
of dudes all at once.
it's so people can start just feeding me numbers because I'm gonna do this on a spreadsheet and it's gonna sort all this crap for me. So like I rolled a 7. Boom. Threshold, what'd you get?
12.
12. Turnabog.
9.
9!
Nice. And
Okay.
9! Debbie, what'd you get? 5.
5.
Okay.
Ooh, yeah. Got you for 5.
So I've got Thule Group 1 on 7.
G1 is 7. Okay.
Thule Group 2 on an 8.
On an 8. Okay.
Thule Commander on a 12. That's what I rolled there.
12. Okay. We're gonna do a couple tiebreakers.
I would simply put B
Ominous.
All right.
on a 13.
13. Okay. Oh man, that's no good.
M is on a 4.
M is on a 4. This is a lot of people, y'all.
Mm,
R is on a
Out there.
12.
time for some improv.
Oh, God. I never thought I'd use this many rows for an initiative tracker.
We probably should have put some thought into this.
And C
Now, we're superheroes.
is on a 15.
15. Gravy. Okay.
Are there any ties?
So, yeah, there are several ties. So,
All right, let's go through the ties quick.
So, Threshold, the Commander, and R are all on a 12.
Okay. Threshold has super speed. Let me check.
No, I have
You have reflexes, which counts in terms
okay.
of initiative powers.
Fair. I was just near fan.
Yep. It's appreciated. Make sure I'm looking at the right thing. You don't have super speed. Okay. No initiative powers for you. And C, you said?
No, Threshold, the Commander, and R.
R.
R is in Romeo.
Yeah, Romeo doesn't have a speed power. So,
Okay. Let's
of
put
that
Threshold
tie,
on top of that.
it's Threshold, then Romeo, then Thule Commander.
Got it. Okay.
People saying it's Hydra. It's Hydra has got me thinking Hydra. So I'm like,
The
no,
two
it's
other-
the Thule Battalion.
The two other ties are myself and Group 1 at a 7.
What is your best die out of that?
Like of what I rolled for the
Of
initiative?
what you rolled, yeah.
A 6.
A D6?
Oh, no. Sorry, I thought you meant the value. Sorry, a D10.
Oh, you win. You're ahead.
Cool. Okay.
That's it. So here on
So
Devil's
in
Luck
that-
Gaming, we use a special form of initiative called roster, which just means is that every time in a roster slot comes up, anybody who is allied with that roster slot can activate. So this is activations. So we already have a three-way dance going on here. We have the Sentinels, the Buyers, and the Thule. So who's at the top of the list?
I believe it's you.
Yeah, about that. At the top of the list is Charlie.
Okay.
Berserking vampire coming through the windows.
All you
I'm
see
telling you, man,
is...
it's not great.
Hi,
She's gonna
Charlie.
kill us.
Okay. Let me just jump over to the one I didn't fucking open, apparently. Yeah, I didn't fucking open you for some stupid fucking reason. Okay. The one with the very well kept high and tight looks around to the other individuals without turning, just with his eyes. He looks about. Revolver, grab the goods. Barrage, make us a distraction.
Well, that's handy. I've updated their names.
Hollow Point, Magnum, you're with me. As he moves forward, and off his shoulder pulls a unfolding weapon that starts off as what looks like a small box with a handle from his back that unfolds out into a full shotgun style, a full Mossberg-sized weapon as it unloads an energy round in the direction of the Thule.
Oh.
Oh, handy.
Some of the guards drop down as you catch from the light of the energy round going off a skull and crossbones on a badge on his shoulder. next activation.
Well, that was C, so now we are on to Bravo, B.
Barrage. The big one in the back. The armored one. This massive, power-armored individual steps to the right, steps to the left in an almost sumo-like stance, drops low as spikes fire out from behind the heels and plant it into the ground. From the back, a flattened piece of armor opens up and slides forward, and you can see the points of a missile array as they start lacing out into the entire warehouse.
Oh, fuck.
Shit is getting lit on fire. People are diving for cover. Smoke is filling the room. There is now the setting condition of on fire. As incendiary rounds start lighting up the entire room.
Thanks, Potemkin.
As you can hear, just before and in between the rocket launches,
The fucking nerd.
America, fuck yeah, hell yeah, brother.
next activation.
That'd be, Threshold / us.
Question.
Sure.
You said, who was it that was supposed to be grabbing the goods?
I believe I said Hollow Point grab the goods.
Did they already grab it?
They haven't moved for it yet.
Assuming that is true, because there's smoke now and we're not sure, I could try and steal their stuff.
There are 5 big briefcases, so grabbing 5 big briefcases all at once would be very difficult.
It would be.
I've got an idea.
What's your...
Oh?
Oh, it involves your portals and that river and an area slightly above all that table. Just making sure, you know, like if you opened up a portal to the river right above some people, then tons of water would literally come down and wash everything away from anyone that's got their nubby hands on it. Just saying.
It's also non-lethal, too.
Well,
It depends on how it's difficult.
for
There's
this-
more to that.
Lethal than just
For
grabbing
the
it.
for the sake of flowing as well, let's keep those kinds of ideas tossed around in character. And also,
okay.
no, it's cool. I want to I just want to set a precedent for it, and then and let the actions flow forward as we go. So, who wants to activate in this moment? And
You guys
little
are also
chatter
in
can
it.
happen. You guys can activate as well. It is whoever wants to go first.
I need to go last.
Okay.
Duly
I'm doing
noted.
setup.
I mean, in that case, then, like, I mean, yeah, like, I see 2 good options here. Like, I mean, you could go and do some portaling, or Churn could go and just start fucking wailing on fools and making a mess out of stuff. So I'm good waiting a hitch.
I'm gonna try and do a grab now because I at least know where it is. Once that smoke is going and they're moving it, I'm not gonna be able to figure out where the fuck that is anymore.
By all means.
All right. I mean,
Okay. So
I totally, if you're going to be activating, then I will also activate as well then.
You have to do it one at a time per activation.
Okay, never mind then.
it's a ladder essentially. It's
Yeah, I
basically
get
their
it.
turn, my turn, or that kind of thing.
Yeah, for the record, they're going to 2 things go, and then we go again, and then 2 more, and then we get 2 goes, and then their last go.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna try and extract their goods before they start moving it. Please be safe. And she's going to... if I do want to make it a little bit bigger, because I know that there's more to it, to press that a little wider.
You would push.
So, Walk me through how you do that.
Spend a hero point and add a D8.
And that would make it so that I could grab the...
Because you're doing a stunt, basically. You're trying to make your power do more than it normally would. So what would be a... what would normally be a push becomes a stunt, which is a D8. So
cool
let's find out. Describe what you're going to do, and then we'll figure out what we're doing here.
Okay, so that smoky vortex is going to open itself up around where she last remembered. And you could almost see the smoke from the air, now that everything's chaos, is starting to funnel into it as well. As she's trying to create a portal beneath where the actual suitcases were. I'll bring him up here, because I don't know what to do with it yet. So that's going to be Master Thief sees opportunities.
Yeah.
For the distraction.
Let me build the difficulty here. So it's gonna be that difficulty. It's gonna be hard. Plus we are adding in the on fire complication to the difficulty pool.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because you're gonna be pulling in smoke and flame.
But it's pulling out smoke and flame from where you guys all landed, maybe?
Let me just build it.
Okay. This is what hope looks like. Look at it.
Oh, we'll crush that out of you.
Oh, that won't last.
Boom, boom, boom. And I'm gonna spend a doom point to step up that condition, that complication to a D10. So it's a 3D10 difficulty pool right now.
Yikes.
Yeah, yikes.
18
18!
There's a bunch of spikes.
is your difficulty.
Right. Alright. Well. Hold on. Alright. Master Thief finds their opportunities. D8. Thresholds teleportation. D10.
Mm-hmm. This would be... Let's see. Wits.
D10.
Awareness.
D10.
And you used your stunt.
Oh, then I add that. Okay. I can, special effects, focus. This is a threshold power. You may replace 2 die of equal size with 1 larger. If I take the 2d8...
You turn it into 1d10.
Okay. That means it's 4d10 as a roll.
Nice.
They're all gonna be
It's possible.
You could do this.
Every single one's gonna be a 1. I lied. But there is a 1. So there's a hitch.
There's a hitch?
Mm-hmm. And there's no way it's happening because that's a 6. The highest I can get is a 9.
So I will,
Fire.
let that happen.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It opens up.
Were those warheads active?
Well,
Good question.
wait and find out.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
The portal opens up, and as it creates an oxygen funnel, essentially. And as Threshold opens up her end on the side of the building, just a gout of flame comes out on a flashback, on a backdraft, as all the oxygen just swirls into the vortex. Smoke and flame bursting out. No briefcases, but a whole bunch of fire just flowed into it. It's obscured down there. There's running, shouting gunfire now. Maybe you didn't put it in the right spot.
Shit.
Next activation.
That is going to be R, as in possibly revolver.
Yeah. Revolver simply just Copy. They throw their arm forward, and the hand keeps going and flips around into the forearm, where it then flips forward again into what looks like a steel grappling hook. And they stretch as it fires off and nabs 2 of the briefcases, shutting them quickly, grabbing them, and wheeling it back. They now have 2 of the briefcases in hand by the handles. And they turn and start trucking for the door. Next activation.
That'd be the commander.
The commander. I'm going to activate Group 1 as they start laying down suppressing fire in, as most of the conflict right now has been between the Thule and this other group. As you can hear shouts of, "I knew they'd pull something like this! Bastards! You owe us money!" "Bring me their heads!" Shouts and screams above gunfire as 2 of the others, the one with the metal cranium, ducks to one side. And the one that ran forward, the one you don't know the name of yet. You don't know the name of all of them yet. You know Barrage, you know Revolver. But their group starts scattering for cover as they start getting shot at. They currently have there are complications you could take advantage of because they're currently they're under the effect of suppressed. So next activation. So both sides now, you have you have the complication of the whole fucking room is on fire, but you also have the opportunity condition that they have of they are suppressed, so you could take advantage of that in some way for your actions.
So
this whole...
are those assets in the sense that they have,
those are
like,
assets.
die
That's what I
ratings,
meant.
Okay.
They're assets you could use.
What's the die rating on that?
D6 for the suppression, and the room on fire is at a static D8 unless I pump it up with doom points.
Gotcha. All right. So we got room on fire D8 and suppressed D6. Sick, rather. That brings it back to us.
All right.
So,
Once to activate.
what you got?
So I guess it's between me and the good doctor there.
Oh, you're more than welcome to go.
All right. I guess, where am I in relation to the hand guy, Revolver, and the door he's heading towards? Do I know that at all, or no?
Chernobog crashed through the ceiling, slammed down into the ground, and is currently about at the 50-yard line between the barrage who's unloading missiles into the general area, putting suppression down and lighting everything on fire, creating a general distraction and a mess. And to Chernobog's left is the Thule forces running into cover and taking shots with all variety of both energy and solid projectile weaponry. So there's gunfire and energy weapon fire going around here.
Okay.
Revolver ran away past barrage and is running out that direction.
Okay. Can I see him or no?
If you tried to do anything to stop them, you might end up missing because the room's on fire. That's what the complication is for.
Okay, yeah. All right. So I am going to, I guess, yell out as loudly as I can that I'm going to fuck all of you up, and then I'm just going to use my use my maul and just try to close the gap as quickly as possible with the barrage guy, because I got to get this guy out of action because he's smoking up the room.
Oh, you can
So
move
I guess-
and attack barrage in one go.
Okay, so I can't. Okay.
Yeah. How
right.
going in swinging with the hammer?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it's gonna be like a running skip and then kind of a jump and then an upswinging, trying to push him up in the air kind of thing.
Ooh, uppercut swing. Okay.
Juggle time.
Aerial rave.
Down special, then up, then medium, mighty storm, medium. I remember my Thor combos. All right.
Chernobog really said want to see me do a fucking infinite.
Let me get his defenses up. 10. He's gonna take this, so that's gonna be a D10. I'm gonna spend a doom point to reallocate power. To step that up to a D12.
What a dick.
And combat expert's a D8. All right. Oh, and of course, distinction. Semper Fi.
Shit, these guys have distinctions.
Ooh-ah.
They got
Means a lot in
names,
context.
okay? They got
Oh,
distinctions.
God.
They got names.
No, yeah. No, that's... Oh, no. Oh.
All right, let me see what you're hitting against here. We've got a... What's my best options? Speak to me, dice. Speak to me. 13 is your target to beat.
It's bigger than 2.
All right. What am I rolling here for my attribute, my skill then?
Oh, absolutely. This is going to be strength and close combat and a distinction of choice and your weapon.
All right, so that's going to be a D10 on the weapon, and I'm going to use my Slavic Destruction for a D8 into that pool as well.
I love that distinction.
All right. And what was I trying to beat?
You're trying to beat a 13.
All right, so I beat it with 14, and then I got a D8 for my effect die, but I also rolled a hitch.
Oh. I'm going to let the hitch lie and accept that D8 hit. Actually, no, I'm gonna take the doom point off of it. I'll activate it and take the doom point. As there is a crack and parts of the cement floor that these sponsons had been shot into just rip up the concrete. And there's 2 big chunks of floor still attached to Barrage's feet as this large power armor that's... So yeah, 8-foot tall power armor, 3 feet wide. It's highly technological. It looked like halfway between
A mobile worker level fucking...
No. Like halfway between a Space Marine and like an Iron Man suit. If I were to actually use it, something that you could visualize it with.
So kind of like Ironmonger from that first movie, then.
Little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit more
In terms of, like,
fancy.
scale.
Yeah, a little bit more fancy in terms of design. It's very sleek. It has it has it has urban digital camo on most of it.
Oh.
It's got DARPA money in it, it sounds like.
It makes beautiful notes when you hit with hammer.
Oh yes, there is a resounding doom that cuts through the whole fucking room as it flies back and smashes, putting a huge 8-foot tall dent into one of the containers behind him, slamming and dropping to the ground. Party is all you hear from within through the speaker.
I kind of like this guy.
Next activation.
That is a Thule group.
Thule group. Thule group's going to start firing in. I need Chernobog. Because Chernobog has made himself known to the fight at large.
Hello.
How is Chernobog going to accept flurries of gunshots as they're crossing the whole fucking room? This warehouse is becoming a absolute war zone. It is on fire. There are bullets and energy blasts flying all over the place. You can hear the crack and the sizzle of ozone as laser-powered rifles are cutting through the air. What is Chernobog's reaction to that? Would he weather it? Would he dodge out of the way? Would he see cover? What's his action?
I see the man that I just hit. He fell back against Crate and directly in front of me. So I'm going to run and use his face as place to put foot to jump over Crate just because insult to injury is good time.
So you're going to get out of the way. All right.
Yes.
So that's going to be dexterity. So you're going to resist this. So I need you to set my difficulty with this attack.
Okay.
I'm going to take a bunch of D8s because they're a group. Rated at D8. This group
That's more what I was hoping for. That's more what I was expecting. It's like, they're just a group. They're nobodies. They got no names. No distinctions. No distinctions, please.
Well, when you pick a fight with the guys with the cool armor and shit.
Yeah, that's fair.
So...
So let me bring up the stat. I'm still internalizing my own character sheet that I created, everybody, so bear with me. Which, by the way, this is a feature of Cortex. It's not like I went out of my way to like really hack a thing. This is part of the way it's built, and it's a joy to work with. So Dex, Athletics, proper distinction, and a power that you think you would be using. I think Leap would work in this case.
Okay.
Since you're getting out of the way, you're not weathering the shots.
Yeah, so on that one, for my distinction, I'm using my legendary ego, because like I said, I'm doing this to be an asshole. And then I'm adding the leap, which is another D8, so let's get a roll here.
This is the beauty of distinctions. They're designed entirely to give you shit.
Yeah. So I just take the two highest, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so that'd be 16.
16? I'm going to spend a doom point so I can beat that. So that's going to be... I'm not high enough to step it up, though. So it's just going to be a D8 of exhaustion. Because you had to really hoof it. As the ground starts getting peppered and pucked apart where Chernobog was standing, as he runs across, steps on barrage and leaps onto the ship, onto the cargo container. The cargo container becoming a riddled Swiss cheese metal of bullet holes. Chernobog getting out of the way, but feeling the, oh, that was close. But, of course, Legendary Ego keeping him from actually showing it outside. So you take... so please mark on your exhaustion track a D8. Yeah. So everybody has 4 types of stress that they can take. If any of those stress go beyond 12, they are knocked out of a fight. But there's ways to play with those, so you can move certain things. It would take me a lot of time to get into all the mechanics, but that's the general idea. There's no health points, there's health trackers, and they track along the dice. So D4, D6, D8, D10, D12. All right. Next activation.
That is the other Thule group.
The other Thule group. Thule Commander hasn't activated yet. The Thule group, first Thule group went, second Thule group went. Thule Commander activates. Seeing that 2 briefcases has been stolen, slams 2 of the briefcases closed in front of him, grabs them by the handles, and slams all 3 of them closed, grabs 2, and is going to grab at the 3rd, while trying to fumble all 3 of them away as he's... They keep firing, assholes! As he turns and starts running. Clumsily, though, with this pack of stuff on him. Next activation.
That's down to us again. We got 2 in a row. So, Demi, you said you wanted to go last?
Yes.
Okay.
So
Then in that
can I-
case...
Oh, you're up? Sorry, my bad. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. It's...
I just wanted to make sure, like, from where we're up right now, can I still see what's going on for my turn?
Demi was jumping through the same hole that Atomica jumped through, right?
I believe Demi had waited with Threshold.
Then you have kind of an aerial view, but there's a lot of fire and a lot of smoke, so it's hard to specifically get what it is.
Cool.
But you can kind of try to perform a specific thing if you want.
Cool. Then is it okay if I go last then, to spend time and figure it out?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Then, yeah. So as I kind of like whoop down the hole and like into this fucking fray, my hand kind of like whips around and like pushes the coat aside, and I've got this like a crude person might call it a utility belt. It's really more of my array of tools and gadgets.
So it's a utility
More
belt.
It's a
important,
fanny pack.
yeah, I like utility belt better. No, it's a utility belt. But I reach over and like smack basically a button on the side of it, and suddenly the trajectory goes from like this straight fall down to this angled like lurch of flight as she's flung towards. In this case, I'm going for those briefcases. So I see this dual commander going like cha 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 cha, and like as I'm cartwheeling forward, just like take both my feet and I'm aiming to plant them right in this guy's fucking back, just wham down into him with atom force.
Okay. All right. I have the full commander stats here. Let me generate what you need to beat
Sure.
for this. So you are not the average mook.
No, I'm a doctor, honey.
Wait, hold on.
Dr.
Is this
Mook,
Atomica
okay? I
special?
didn't go to 4 years of college and then 4 years of mookical school to be called not doctor.
Sorry, what'd you say, Tsunami?
This sounds like Atomica's busting out a special at this point. Like, I'm just imagining hit sparks with this.
It's her heavy kick.
A
She's got a
doctor
flight.
doing
It's a fly unfly.
a doctor doing a flight assisted stomp maneuver. I've never seen that before.
Listen.
13. Beat a 13.
I'm doing a foot dive. Yes.
Oh, you kick.
Foot dive. You said you need to beat a 13.
Yes. Beat a 13
Living our best
with your
FGC
Dr.
lives over here.
Scholl's
All right.
maneuver. Yes, I'm gonna make a drop
So,
kick reference. A dive kick
What?
reference.
What? Oh my god, I haven't played dive kick in a minute. Focus. Attributes and skills. What am I rolling here?
Oh, that's absolutely going to. Okay, so what do you think is more important, the accuracy of the kick or the force?
Force.
Strength, then.
If she misses, so be it. She'll be fine. All right. So that plus close combat.
Close
Or
combat,
drive, 'cause
absolutely.
I'm flying. Okay. Okey-doke. We're going to then add the distinction unstoppable force.
I believe you
And-
should, because what is functional of this attack is the flight maneuver. Since the force of your attack is in your strength, I do believe your flight die would be the appropriate one for this. Unless you want to use super strength, which I would allow. But that's just my suggestion.
No, that makes sense. The question then is
Sure.
how do I want to risk this? How are we doing on hero points, everybody?
9.
Does anybody know?
9!
Nine! I'm gonna make it 8.
Okay.
I would love to burn a hero point to also include my super strength in this roll.
Sure.
Do it. Because that's a D10.
Do it.
Because yeah. So for whoever in chat was asking, so what are her superpowers? Oh, your girl's strong.
Through science!
Through science. Although she also rolled like trash.
Happens.
So
Unlucky.
one moment, please.
Dare I sit on your dice recently?
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, hang on. Let me rotate the fucking tray.
Get that
we
90
go.
degree turn in there.
Oh my god. Okay, so sorry, when my dice tried to roll away, it's like, no, you were a 4. I wish you were a 10, but you were a 4. Okay, so no hitches, but my 2 best dice then only come to 11. I could beat this. I would need to burn another hero at a point.
We got
That's
this spare.
Yeah, fuck it up. Did you not
In
hear
that
the
case, I'm
man?
going to-
Party.
Okay. Then in that case, I'm going to burn that to get it up to a that 5 and a 6. I add 4 to that, so that's your brain. 5 plus 6 is 11 plus 4 is 15. There we go. And I'll just take this little D10 as my effect die as
Ooh.
I fucking Doctor Doom die kick into this fool.
There is a scientific streak of lab-level precision that flies through the smoke and haze of this warehouse. And the Thule commander, who thankfully is wearing body armor, gets slammed in the back
Crunch.
by this heavy footfall of Dr. Atomica. He falls forward, receiving the appropriate amount of stress that I have marked down. And drops one of the cases. It spirals away from him, but he as he gets hit, he falls forward. The case that he was holding between the 2 cases goes flying forward. And the other 2 land still gripped as he belly flop slides along the ground away from Dr. Atomica.
So, like, hit him, and then just the recoil of that kind of like bounces off and hits the ground, and like the concrete of the floor just crunks a little bit from the impact. Applied physics. That's my go.
Next activation.
Demi, you up?
Up. Okay, so there is one current case loose, right? 2 of them have been taken by America Hell Yeah Brothers, and 2 of them are still held by the Thule commander. Yeah.
Yes.
Cool. We're gonna aim for that one that's currently loose. Demi had been mulling through his deck, pulls out 3 cards, takes his knife, throws the cards to his knife, and he's going to be using his construct to basically try to make a slide, or at least the fastest way he can, to get down there, get that case, and get back out. He's trying to, like, not quite Iceman, not quite Silver
I got
Surfer,
you.
just
I
get
got
there
you.
as fast as possible.
Please, okay. This is gonna be interesting because it's gonna be difficult. Plus, there's the complication of fire.
Mhm.
At least it's not a real metal slide in the middle of the fire.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna add some Doom to this. So I'm gonna spend 2 Doom points to add another D8 to this whole pool. Because I get to stay. I can only set the base difficulty with 2 dice. If I want to add more threat to the scene, I have to use those Doom points. Okay. You got a decent chance. 9 is your difficulty.
Nine.
What is this?
I don't know. It's
We're
escape.
sick.
Just like
We're
everything
sick. I
else. Just
don't-
like walkie, talkie. They all escape their games.
All right. So
Pontypool.
what should I roll for this one?
Pontypool. Pontypool. Pontypool.
Pontypool.
I have been provided Doom.
Oh, thanks, chat.
Chat, why?
Why would
Well,
you
Fox
do
can go
this?
talk to them later about it. Anyway, so 9 is your current target to beat. You...
Cool.
Okay, so this is less about your presence and more about you keeping calm as you slide.
Yup.
Or your agility to be able to stay upright while sliding. So that means dexterity or composure.
Composure, please.
We've learned something by that response.
The form of your construct is guided by your occult knowledge and your psychic prowess. So that's going to be occult.
Okay. D8.
Please select your distinction and use your constructs, your sorcery die.
Promethean problem child as per usual. Because there could have been an easier way to do this, but I'm not the type to take the easy way.
You can
And-
also, if you want, you can spend a hero point to add another power.
I was going to, actually, if I could do enhanced durability to not fuck up.
It's a bit of a stretch. What are your other options?
Telepathy, Arcana Assault, Psychic Resistance, which doesn't apply, Psychic Senses doesn't apply, and Arcana Sorcery.
Is your assault, is it energy based or psychic?
It is listed as High Arcana.
Aha. You could add that.
Okay.
If you
We'll
don't
do
mind
that.
me giving you some flourish for your maneuver.
I will love some flourish, please.
Okay. So
There's a reason I used 3 instead of 1.
I will accept 1 hero point in exchange for flourish.
Cool.
Stay away for just 1 second.
All
Right back.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, and I need 1 more D10, I think. There you are. No one's up there with me, right? Like, Threshold's still downstairs?
No,
or is-
Threshold's
No.
with you.
Threshold was still up there.
Threshold's currently coughing because of a gout of fire that just
She's
kind
cursing. There's colorful phrases that'll make you blush.
Cool. Because what Threshold sees when he's casting, assuming this goes well, let's actually roll first and see what happens. Yes!
of take that as a
what was
good
my-
sign.
19 on the dice. With another, wait, hold on. There is 1 hitch.
There's a hitch. I'll take the
There's
doom
a hitch.
point.
But I still did get a 19. With a D10 effect die.
That'll do it. That'll do it. So that means it's a D12 and a D6 effect die because you step up for every 5 you beat the total by. You beat it by 10, therefore it's a D10 to a D12, a D12 to a D12, and a D6.
So, should I
Demiurge,
describe it, or would you like to?
if you don't mind, I'll take the reins on this one.
Go ahead.
Tell me which 2 cards you use, though.
I drew Chariot and Justice.
Zang.
What did you want?
Oh no,
'Cause at this
that's
point,
good. I can use those.
Okay.
Chariot flies down beneath Demiurge's feet and creates a magnetic rail of psionic power that loops down from the window, loops past the suitcase, and then arcs back up to an opposite window. As he jumps in, the sword flips around and opens palm up as he points behind him, and it erupts in a gout of flame as he bursts down this rail. Standing here's a question: is Demiurge standard or goofy?
He's 50-50ing right now.
Well, no. Are you right foot?
Oh, he's goofy.
He's goofy.
He rides
Okay,
goofy.
so right foot forward.
God damn it.
Sparks fly out from Demiurge's feet as he 50-50 grinds this rail he just created in all Chernobog, Dr. Atomica, and Threshold can see is the color of Demiurge's light playing through the smoke, because Demiurge can barely see where he's going, but he's using the psychic imprint of everybody around, all of their senses, to see what's going on as he cuts through the smoke, scoops up the briefcase, and immediately flies up and out, his coat fluttering as he bursts out through the window, which was closed, so he kind of had to cover his face as glass shatters as he pops out the other side. Threshold just...
Can I burn a hero point to do a 900 on the way out? No, I actually got it. I was going to pull Christ Air instead, but I feel like that's going to be way more
That's
dangerous.
a little much.
Yeah. Let's do a Betty Hana. It's nice and safe.
So Threshold just sees Demiurge erupt out of the opposite skylight, glass flying everywhere, holding onto one of the briefcase, followed by smoke and fire.
Hey, you got the goods!
I got one of them. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Well, we need the other shit.
Get them too. I mean, them too.
I was talking about the goods, not our teammates! What the fuck, man?
Next activation.
That would be M, as in Mike.
All right. M is going to activate. M is the one that had the completely open shoulder. And actually, this was somebody that they had their name shouted to them. I'm fairly sure. Regardless,
Magnum, I think?
regardless, you see where the name comes from as energy starts burning up around that arm as he starts stalking towards Atomica and the Thule commander's position. He reels back and massive rings of energy start forming around the forearm that pulse for a couple of seconds before he lets out a magnum shot with a punch. The air cutting and a hole burned through the smoke, lancing towards Dr. Atomica's back.
Oof.
Fuck.
Dr. Atomica.
Oh no, it's the end for our heroine. She's so fragile. She's just a little scientist.
Nerd.
How would
Just a
Dr.
nerd.
It's just a nerd.
Would Dr. Atomica be on her toes enough to try and dodge this, or would she take the shot to the back and try and weather through?
No, it would just plow into her.
Oh.
She's thinking about those cases.
All right.
She's laser focused.
I grab a die. Or
Wouldn't hit a girl with
stats.
glasses, would you?
Grab a D8 for combat expert. Grab a D10 for blast. Grab a D8 for professional soldier.
I hate all of these dice. I hate them.
I'm sure they hate you too.
So I need you to establish my difficulty first, though.
Right, yes, because, right, so... I'm guessing this is going to be endurance and something?
Yeah. Endurance, survival,
Okay.
or athletics.
Great. Athletics works for me.
Your appropriate
Yeah.
distinction.
In this case, we're going to go with a mysterious genome.
Ooh.
Yep.
And
And then, of course, her superhuman durability.
there you go.
Yeah. Dice. Yeah, that's what we like to see. That's what Mama likes to frickin' see. That is 17.
There you go.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Thankfully, I will be able to scratch the paint by spending a doom point.
Damn it. No, my paint.
Because
This is very
Heard.
expensive green paint.
Taint?
9 and a 5 gives me a 14, and another 4 gives me an 18.
Your taint's in danger.
18? Oh.
With a D8 effect
Watch
die.
out, your taint!
Where?
Taint there.
I mean, honestly,
Oh.
honestly, in this outfit, it's not hard to find.
How reinforced is Dr. Atomica's lab coat?
Yeah.
Is it a normal lab coat?
Good question. I hadn't thought about that. Let's go with no, because it's more fun.
Dr. Atomica now has a wonderful off-the-shoulder kind of sleeved shawl situation, as the entire back portion from the waist up to the neck is
Okay.
cut across. There is a scorching sound as friction and force do their deadly dance and scrape along Atomica's spine, who only avoids the full impact of the shot because she happened to be crouching and created a wonderful deflective plane for this shot to hit. As it skips off her back and explodes into one of the lighting fixtures in the further ceiling. As it sounds like the firing of a Tiger tank round
Oh, God.
as it goes off.
My freaking ears. I like that coat.
Right before his turn ends, turns to Caliber, are we getting out of here? The one with the high and tight and the cigar and the unfolding shotgun turns and says, we got enough. Battery, move out. As we move on to the next activation.
All right, that's back top of the round, and it's Calibers. Or Barrage, or Revolver, whoever, you know.
I'm gonna
That
activate.
whole scene.
I'm gonna activate Revolver. Revolver's gonna hoof it out the door and into the open air of the night. Moving amongst those shipping containers. That's that activation. Next activation.
Next up is Barrage from that crew, so them again.
I'll have Barrage activate. You hear, no! Wanted to play with the hammer guy! Laying smoke! As he starts trucking towards the door, as canisters start falling off of his back, and smoke starts exploding.
Did he announce the name of his little move and then it happened? Did I hear that right?
Yeah, you did.
He said pop and smoke.
Oh,
What?
popping smoke, okay.
What? What did
Sorry.
you think?
I thought he said leg smoke and like his smoke activated.
said
I'm like,
popping
wait, what?
smoke.
I can't have heard that right.
No, he's
Popping
popping
smoke.
smoke.
Okay. it's also
Alternative
good.
is pop smoke, and then it's his title screen.
Yeah.
Smoke.
So you hear the clank of canisters hitting the ground and exploding as smoke fills the room, and Atomica starts to notice that the quality of that smoke is a little bit different. There seems to be reflective qualities inside of it.
Shaft grenade.
Son of a bitch. The guy with the chaff grenades over here.
Next activation, as he moves
That's
towards
back around to us.
to the door.
So the people that have
Oh.
cases, by the way, that's Revolver. We have the Thule Commander. Am I forgetting? I feel like I'm forgetting one other person. And then Demi has one, right?
Yeah.
Damn it.
So,
Yeah, I have one of the case. Yeah.
yeah, 2 were with Revolver running out the door, I believe.
Yes.
One's with Demi. The remaining 2 are with the Thule Commander, who I've rendered prone for the moment. That's where we're at right now.
Who wants to activate? That is correct, but that is the correct
Distribution.
yes.
Okay, cool. I was just double
Case
checking.
distribution.
Case distribution.
Mhm.
Yay.
Yeah. Does anybody have anything good to go here?
Your team currently has 1 point.
I'm on cooldown, so I don't mind not activating now.
My only other
Okay.
idea is to give chase to Revolver, since you seem to have Commander.
I can
I mean-
I can assist with Commander, or I can.
Oh, I've got this.
also
I've got
go
this
with-
guy handled.
All right. So we want
I'd say revolver.
to do a revolver.
Yeah, I'll just like look up his scripts. Like, I got this guy. Go.
Oh, shit. Okay. I could try and bring you with me.
This sounds like a good idea.
Hmm.
You've done it before. You can do it again.
Actually, I don't know if I can, because we're not in the same space. I can fix that though. Wait. Okay. So if you don't mind me taking the thing, I'm gonna try and pick you up.
Go ahead.
All right, cool. The bus is coming. So Threshold, seeing Revolver, fuck. She just starts like hoofing it to the glass window, and she jumps down and just free flying, her skirts fluttering behind her. And as she's falling, she's going to try and grab Chernobog by the arm and slam down a portal as she's landing to bring us both. After where she last remembered seeing Revolver.
Okay. Make a... All right. I'm going to set the difficulty for that.
Scary.
It is dark outside, though, so I'm going to add a D6 asset to the difficulty. D6 complication for you onto the difficulty. And then I'm going to see what you're rolling against here. Ooh. So 13 is going to be your difficulty to beat. The roll is going to be your wits, awareness,
Okay.
distinction, and power.
Seeing opportunities will be the distinction for Master Thief, right? Grabbing him and going.
Yeah.
Okay. And the power would be the D10. If it is okay with you guys, could I use a hero point to add another die to the pool?
Sure.
By all means.
So you not splatter against the payment.
Yeah. I'm gonna say that her reflexes in this case, she's moving fucking fast. So D10 to that.
Okay.
So, 1, 2, okay. And am I taking? No, I don't take anything away. System shock. It's fine.
It's all on my end.
There was a lot of D10s in my hand, so I had a little Friday PTSD.
No, I get you.
Right? You're like, oh, look at all these D10s. I'm looking for this. All right. What was I? What was I beating?
13
Cool.
is your target.
Okay. That is a 16. And success with the D10.
All right. So who are you nabbing up to do this again?
Chernobog.
Chernobog.
Yeah.
There is a portal opens up near Threshold, where Threshold jumps through, comes down, lands right next to Chernobog, immediately opens another portal in front of Chernobog, and the two of them run through. Immediately on the other side of the portal is a fleeing Revolver running through the stacks of cargo containers. The two of you are hot on the trail of Revolver as they run, one arm gripped around the briefcase, the other arm free and clear. You don't see any weapons on them, though.
That means nothing.
Next. So that you immediately put everybody into the moment. Good bus maneuver.
Beep beep.
Thank you, bus driver.
Tip your Uber driver, kids.
Magic School Bus got weird later seasons. Next activation.
Next activation is your gun group again. This is a revolver's slot.
Aha! I'm gonna activate revolver immediately on this situation. And I'm gonna spend a doom point to generate an asset for myself. I'm gonna spend 2 actually. Because I can use doom points to generate foes.
What?
I can spend doom points to bring people in.
Cool. Assist.
It's what I can do. It's my threat resource, so I need to make threat happen.
Yeah.
No,
Well,
I'm
you
not
control the
stopping
way.
you. I'm nervous and I'm twirling my hair because I'm nervous, but I'm not gonna say you don't do it. No, Connery, don't you dare follow the rules that are in the book that you're allowed to do.
I don't like this rule. It's not rule anymore.
Yeah, no, we all decided. We came together as a group.
We're unionizing.
As Revolver is running away, you can see their tactical vest. They're wearing a tactical vest, no shirt, athletic build, BDUs tucked into high combat boots. But there's no Liefeld patches all over the place on this person. They're not carrying anything. There's just the briefcase in the right hand and running. Looks over his shoulder, sees all of you. The left arm goes out and it spins along its axis like his wrist is on a on a wheel. As it comes out the other side, he's holding a revolver pistol. Something that looks like a teched out peacekeeper. Turns, fires 2 shots in your direction while screaming, "I could really use some suppression right now!" And they're going to activate after this. So 2 shots are getting sent in the direction of... I'm going to roll a die. So, odds or evens, Chernobog?
Odds.
Odds, okay.
You are a very odd fellow.
I
Checks
rolled a
out.
5. That is an odd, so you are getting shot at.
Hooray!
You win!
Is this winning? I don't...
Worst game of Russian roulette.
Oh, God.
Take it, all right? It's a win.
Wrong guy to play it with.
Yeah.
Ugh.
10. Let's see here. I'm sorry I did this, but I'm gonna add a D8 for the distinction of armed and dangerous.
I want that as a gift, guys. By the way, I really need the...
1 for the
This.
weapon die, and 1 for combat expert.
You're not sorry about this at all.
I'm not. You know
Look
what I
how
did?
ha-
I lied just now.
He's
I'm not sorry.
sparkling! He's
Tsunami,
bulky.
you catch on quick. Yeah,
Yeah.
believe me, I've been here a while, and yeah, no, I don't give a shit.
Yeah, sorry, not sorry.
No shit.
Oh wait, I need. So I'm just gonna let this lie. I need to know what Chernobog's doing. Would Chernobog take a couple of shots from what looks like a cult peacemaker? Peacemaker, right? Yeah. Why am I head?
When you say peacekeeper,
No,
you're
I'm
thinking
gonna try
first
to
aid.
dodge that.
You would try and dodge that. Okay.
Yeah.
So then that's going to be a dexterity, athletics, the appropriate distinction, and I don't really... You have a movement power that is leap, so maybe you could try and jump up onto the top of the containers to dodge the bullets? Get a little high ground on it?
Yeah, sure.
So you get to add your
Just
leap
punch
die.
a foxhole into the ground.
Look, this involves too much thinking. I punch ground.
Listen, it works for Banner, it can work for others.
Oh.
All right. 13.
13. Okay, that's what I need to beat.
Yeah.
8. I can beat that. With a D10. As the effect die.
Well, shit.
The two heavy reports of this massive revolver. Like I said, a little teched out though, as there is a energy-like high-pitched choom that kind of happens at the same time. This like choof, that also matches the supersonic report of the round. Chernobog gets air, but gets clipped in the thigh. A bullet passing through and through. As he gets up to the top, you land. You're safe on top of the containers, but you've been clipped in the leg. It's not stopping you, but the pain is of a D8 value. So please give yourself a D8 on a D10 on the pain track.
Ouch! Damn.
Ow, you bitch! He fucking shot me!
He has a gun! What do you think was gonna happen?
Well, yes, I didn't think he'd hit me, though. It's like, I was jumping. I jumped really fast. Ow, it fucking hurts. He actually punched... He went through my skin. Don't let this guy shoot you. It fucking hurts.
So,
I love you all so much.
So, sliding into the next initiative slot, interrupting the order, because I have spent the appropriate doom points for it. Suppressor is going to jump in.
Suppressor. Alright, so that's between all the 12, which... let's do that.
Suppression, it's suppression.
Suppression. Gotcha.
Okay. There is a shimmer of air and light at the end of the cargo containers. Light spilling across laterally. You're currently kind of in the shadows in the night of these containers, the big overhead lights that illuminate these yards. You can only see it because it crosses into one of those open lights. An optic camouflage like shimmer in the air. And a singular red trace light that floats along, bobbing left and right, before you hear the clip, pop, and clatter of a spoon hitting the ground. As from nowhere, a grenade releases into the air. Just before it hits where Threshold is standing, there is a closing motion in the air as it erupts into a gas that fills Threshold's lungs. I'm going to need Threshold to make... So, would you try... So, how would Threshold respond to, like, a gas attack?
I mean, ordinarily she would try and avoid it with her reflexes, but if it got there before she could do anything about it, she'll just displace herself if she could.
Okay, so that is a Dex or Wits, your choice.
It's the same.
So aware, you're displacing yourself, so that's an awareness thing, knowing where to displace yourself. And then distinction and power. By the way, for those who might be curious as to why I said spoon, the handle on a grenade that you release to arm it is called the spoon.
The spoon?
There's a whole bunch of people thinking he just dropped silverware for no reason.
He was in the middle of eating pudding at the time.
Motherfucker's got the whole kitchen.
I mean, they are some foxhound-looking motherfuckers, and those fucks get up to some weird shit.
I'm not sure they're Foxhound. That's Desperado at this point.
Listen. At least
Spinning silverware.
He's not Fat Man, right? There's no rollerblades.
Question instead.
Yeah.
I see something here that inspires the question. Normally she has the capability to reflect range attacks. This is an ammo. This is a grenade. Could she displace the grenade?
It's exploding with gas.
That's a no. Okay, off I go.
You don't have the ability to move your portals. You can place a portal and move through it, but you can't, like, do a portal and then move it.
Okay. That's a hitch.
I'll take it.
It's a D8.
Well, bullshit.
What is my difficulty?
16.
16. I'm going to hold on to that there Doom points. Just add it to the pool.
Just hold it close.
Let me get suppressions die pool together. D8. The dangerous liaison distinction.
Ho ho.
No, it's pronounced lesbian.
Oh.
I haven't decided yet. Don't get ahead of me. Dangerous lesbian distinction.
Yeah, that's one of mine.
What am I beating again?
Sorry.
I think it was a 16.
Son of a bitch. I'm going to spend an extra Doom point to add 3 dice to my roll so that this goes off.
Yeah,
D8
spend
effect
money,
die. You now have a complication on you. As you breathe it in, there's a moment where Threshold, all of the world around Threshold shudders for a moment. And she feels blind.
It disrupted the dark materia's.
She feels cut off from the dark materia for a moment. And now it's like jittering, shaking. You're only catching glimpses. It's like somebody threw a flashbang into the dark materia and it's currently ringing and you can't see. Your power you're having trouble accessing it. You have the power loss complication. You need to activate an opportunity or rest before you can use your power again. I have to use the restroom quickly. Think about that. How is Threshold responding to that?
So it's specifically the senses.
It's like limit.
Okay.
It's a specific power loss complication.
I'm hunting for your wands.
So hi,
Games
chat.
make us say the darndest things.
You know, I really want to say it's the game, but well.
Well, now you have to say it.
Am I going crazy?
game.
Am I hearing a very slight beep?
I'm hearing it too, yeah, I don't know what it is.
Not anything from my end.
I at least feel relieved to know I'm not having like a very strange like auditory hallucination.
I mean, you might still be having that. Like,
That's boring.
I think they're not mutually exclusive.
That's fair. That's fair.
But yes, I'm also hearing like a beep beep every so often.
Cool. Yay! Yay! We're all having the same group hallucination together.
Love
Oh
it.
no, that's me. That's me.
Damn.
My
I thought
batteries are low.
that we're all gonna be brought together by mental illness.
I mean, honestly, that's like 90% of my friend group if you really think about it. So.
Oh, cool. You're crippled by anxiety
Illness
too?
in general, but
We're all in
yeah.
a lot of pain.
Yeah.
It's just like, well, this stream just got real sad. Connor's gonna come back and we're all just gonna be crying. Like,
Okay.
I miss you so much.
Oh. I see a point for Doom. Doom is pleased.
Oh God, so weird.
Doom's gonna get an infinite if he keeps the sub.
Doom knows corner combos. Okay.
Are you fucking nerds? Who's next?
The Thule Commander's the next one on the list, so the Thule go.
Dual Commander. Dual Commander. The commander stands up, turns around, assesses the situation for a moment, looking Dr. Atomica dead in the face. And that's when Atomica can see the skin peeling off the commander's face. A metallic shine underneath a rubbery flap.
Oh my god.
Sounds hot.
Fascinating.
You son of a bitch. Oh
Look.
no.
It is time for retreats. Fall back. Take what we can. As Atomica is going to get shot by Group 1 is activating. That was just him saying some stuff.
Gotcha.
Group 1 is going to unload in Atomica's direction, seeing as she is the only one currently endangering.
Yeah. I'm the only one left in the warehouse, actually, come to think of it.
Inside, yes.
Inside, I mean, yes.
Okay. Oh, that's right. This is a bunch of mooks. So this is a handful of D8s that I'm firing at. So what would Atomica do? Would Atomica throw up hands to block the bullets?
Well, so here's the thing. Like, is there any... What am I looking at for cover around here? Like, is there a...
There are containers on either side, and the Thule soldiers are hunkered down amongst them. The big thing that you have, though, on your side is obscuring, because remember, you would add a D8 because shit's smoky in here.
It is. And I do love a good Dragon Ball cloud of nothing happened. So if there's containers nearby, all right, follow me on this journey. Containers have doors. I am hell of strong. Is it reasonable with my D10 super strength to, like, reach over and grab one of the doors and wrench it off for cover?
You can even spend a hero point to turn that into an asset.
That's what I was hoping. So yeah, so that's basically what I'm doing in response is like, uh-oh.
So it will only be a D6 steel door asset. But you get to add that to your pool, which already also has the asset of fiery room condition.
Right, which was also a D6, as I recall.
So this will be, I'm thinking this mostly depends on your strength and athletics right
I
now.
thought it was around fire was a D8, my bad. My strength, you said? Okay. And athletics, great. These are all things she's fucking good as hell at. We'll throw in the distinction of, well, we'll go with smartest person in the room. Smart people get to cover.
Yeah. Smart people dodge the gunfire.
Yeah.
Chernobog.
And
Oh, jeez. I'd say shots
This is
fired,
all
but that's what got
okay.
us into the mess.
And from my powers, what are you thinking? Superhuman durability or strength?
I would say your strength, because you're using the door to block the shots. So getting access to the door is more important right now.
This is a mountain of dice.
Yes.
This is so many dice.
So many dice to get a roll of 1.
Yeah.
Shush, shush, shush! Don't do that math. Don't do that math. Number ones. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Take
Reverse
that.
jinx. Reverse jinx. Say thank you.
Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you, bus driver. Alright, so...
What am I beating?
You have to be a 12, so... Not amazing.
The best I got is a 12, and I'm running low on Doom points, and I don't think I want this to be the specific moment where I make that choice.
These
What
Cobra
choice?
Commando motherfuckers.
Mostly they're using, it seems to be that they're mostly using energy weapons on this side.
Yeah.
There's a few solid projectiles in here, but most of it seems to be energy-based weaponry, as most people think pew pew when they hear energy weaponry. No, energy weaponry makes the sound of whatever the power pack is firing, and then everything else is a whip crack, because all of the oxygen along the line of the energy shot is evaporated immediately, and there is a sonic boom as the air rushes back in. So it actually...
These aren't G.I. Joe. These are Imperial Guardsmen.
Yeah, they're more like las guns. So you hear this high-pitched chock and whip crack as rounds are deflected off this metal door that Atomica has placed in between herself and the incoming fire. Holes are getting punched through this thing, but the obscuring effect and the fact that the door is taking most of the kinetic energy that is being applied through this most of the thermal energy, I should say, from the shot.
Yeah.
Anything that passes through only gives a sunburn. So there's even a moment where a hole opens up, and there is just a nice little hole for Atomica to look through with her eye.
Yeah, no, I even love the idea that it's like she's sitting there and we see like the holes kind of going through it, and then one of them just goes like and gets her in the shoulders. She's just like gripped into this door.
There's a light singe from the other side.
Yeah.
Next activation as they lay down covering fire to interrupt Dr. Atomica.
That is us.
Who hasn't activated yet? Everybody except Threshold, I think. Threshold went first, so
correct.
So is there the three of you? What would you? Who would like to activate?
Do you want to respond to the attack you're under, or do you want to?
You can go ahead and go. I mean,
all right. You got anything, Dimmy?
Nope, not off the top of my head. Go ahead.
All right. So I guess that's back to me then, correct?
Do it up.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, and outside, just to clarify, since we've been inside for a minute, it's Revolver, who is basically like a crane game with his weird arm, and
he's a bionic commando, if you will.
So it's just the two of them.
Suppressor and Revolver.
Yeah, Suppression and Revolver are the two outside.
Okay. Well, my focus is still going to be on the briefcase.
Okay.
So I'm going to go for the briefcase, and I'm going to do
briefcases.
By
the way, I should clarify. He has
Got
two
two.
briefcases
Right,
in one hand because the big claw was able to hook through both.
Okay, so it's in the claw hand, right?
The right hand, yes.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to make a jump to him with the intent of swinging on his arm to try to like knock them out of his arm. That's my goal there. So I would like to jump in the air, take hammer, and just smash the shit out of his arm as hard as I can. And while doing this, I'm going to yell back at Threshold and say, if you could catch these, that would be great. That's my turn.
I love it. Okay, so let me establish. This is beautiful. I love it.
That would be great.
That would be great.
Just catch these nukes. That would be great.
Threshold
May
is
or
also,
may
to
not be
clarify,
active.
up against one of the fucking like walls of the fucking units and just, oh, yep, where are they?
So I need to pull out. Where's Revolver? There's Revolver. Boom. Boom. Armed and dangerous. Combat expert.
As someone attempts to disarm.
About to be disarmed and dangerous, you piece of shit.
I got it.
Oh, now I get it.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Listen. Shut up. Sometimes you have a Phoenix Down moment, all right? Like, leave me alone.
Ooh, we've got a 16.
Well, that seems to be a lot.
Max on a D8
Jumping
and then an
just
8 on a
fine.
D10, so... His die pool was 2D10, 2D8.
Jesus.
That would explain the 16.
That's what you're
All
beating.
right, so strength and close combat, I imagine.
Strength, close combat, hell yeah.
So I have a specialty for close combat, which is blunt weapon. Does that
Yeah.
that steps it up?
Yup.
Okay. Then I need one more of these guys. All right.
Rip and tear.
And what am I trying to beat?
Trying to beat a 16, so you need at least a 17 to be effective.
Okay, so I have a 17. I did roll one hitch, though, as usual, because that's how this game works. And then my effect die was a 10, a D10.
D10. Okay.
Yeah. Still success, man.
So I'm going to use... I'm going to spend a point on a special effect here. I meant to do it the other direction, sorry. So I should have 2 left. There we go. Oh, wait, no. I got one for the hitch. Right.
Yeah.
You rolled a hitch, I got one. So I'm going to spend it immediately for his proportional response. So I'm going to step down that hit and immediately give back that point to you as he flips around his hand. The gun flips back in. As the hand comes back out, it unfolds like tactical origami into a shield that directs the shot away and into the canister you're standing on. Now, Chernobog's Maul is not... This is no one-handed Mjolnir situation. This is a fucking two-handed hammer that is being deflected... Yeah, that.
Yeah.
That is being deflected into the top of this cargo container. The shipping container. There is a massive tearing of metal after the resounding crush as this thing nearly bends in half. The hammer cutting through the comparatively thin steel of the shipping container. So this will go from, you said it was D8 effect die?
D10.
Does a D10.
D10.
effect.
So it gets stepped down to a D8, and both of you are taking a D8 of pain.
All right.
What's on your pain track already?
Yeah, I'll say, so I have a D10 currently, correct?
Ooh, pain's going to get stepped up to a D12 unless you spend a hero point to divert it to another track.
I kind of have to, or 12 knocks me out, correct?
No,
Yep.
a above a D12.
I mean, I still think
Oh,
it'd be smart to divert.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you can.
we got a
Turn
ton
it
of
around.
points, right? You guys don't mind if I
Go for
don't
it.
get-
Please.
I'm on.
So where would he direct this? Would he direct it to mental strain, mental anguish, or physical exhaustion?
I will go to strain.
Okay. There, Chernobog clenches his teeth and ignores the pain, but it's still a mental feat to push through it. As the shockwave of the shield that came out of Revolver's arm, deflecting the shot away, smashes into the top of this cargo container. By the way, Grouch Couch, thanks for joining up. You guys are fucking awesome. They just raided with a whole bunch of peoples. Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
So this eruption can be heard across the cargo the dock. The water itself is rippling Threshold has to take a step back from the shockwave. And Revolver is sent sprawling. Slamming into the ground, the cases clattering down next to him. You know, those cases with the explosives attached to the extremely delicate stuff. Does Threshold have reactive power?
Would that be a special effect?
That would be a special effect, reactive power.
No, I don't.
You might want to look into getting it. Because that would allow you
I
to
have
step
it,
out
but
of your
not in
turn
this.
to use your power to help out.
Okay.
A quick question. What did I put on that strain? Was it a D8 or...
D8
remember.
of strain.
Yeah, make sure.
Question.
Yeah.
Ow, my fucking hand.
Sorry, go ahead.
He's just saying, ow,
Okay.
my fucking hand.
Fair enough. I have reflexive. Would I be able to help out?
You are on top of the building. So they had moved out into the cargo containers. So you can see the eruption of everything, but it's too far away for you to get close enough to be able to use your power effectively.
Not much I can do.
You can travel to get to them on this next upcoming, on your next activation to help if you wanted to go in that direction.
More Sonic rail rides.
You're liking that.
I'm loving that.
You're
Live
gonna
and learn,
travel,
man.
travel around at the speed of sound.
mean-
All right. Next activation.
It is the Thule groups 1 and 2 in a row.
Ooh, okay.
So 2 Thule activations.
Thule. So I had Thule Group 1 activate before on the Commander's turn, so I'm going to actually activate Commander right now. As he slid the cases before. Oh no, he stood up and he was saying what he was going to do. He throws the cases to the side to the 2 groups on either side of him. One rolls and slides into one group to his right. The other slides to the other group on the left. Get the items out of here! I will take care of the Fräulein. As he reaches up to his chest and pulls across, and as he pulls, his clothing tears, the armor tears off, but so does his skin with it. As he pulls it across his face and throws everything from his waist up through his shoulders and most of his face get torn off, revealing a metallic subdermal layer. His face skeletal and gaunt, with runic lines cut into the height of the bones. Specifically, runes of Futhark.
Oh.
His eyes glow a baleful orange. There's a low hum as he charges for the door that is currently being held and attempts to punch Dr. Atomica through the door. So, what would Atomica's reaction be to this?
Jesus. Probably to just like again the ground kind of crunching as she like braces in with the door now. Just like, you know what? I've already got this door up and he's coming at me.
All right. Let's have you roll.
Sure.
So
Scoop
you're
up the
bracing
dice.
against it. Strength, athletics,
Yep.
distinction of your choice, and we're gonna also have your super strength in there. All the big stuff. So
All
now that
big
the
stuff,
commander
right, so
has shed his commander form and is now using his
shed.
full profile.
He molted. That's great.
So
Love that.
he's not shooting at me. He is let's say shooting with his fists.
Shooting.
So does Ruma he's, no. His room on fire I suspect doesn't apply to this one like it did with all the ranged attacks that were going.
No, yeah, Room on Fire doesn't affect this
Yeah.
one.
Nah, I didn't figure. So in that case, it's basically the same roll, except this time the distinction I'm going to be using is Mysterious Genome, as she just, like, fucking gets real dense and, like, holds in place here. And hopes for the best! Actually, I think maybe that's even, like, kind of what it looks like for a second, is like, as she sees him charging up, she kind of, like, winces back, and, like, she gets just ever so slightly smaller as she pulls in her molecules. Because that's the thing she can do, is get dense.
You're very smart. Don't say that. You're a doctor, for God's sake.
That's a really good point, god damn it. Shit. I got a 17.
Ooh, all right.
Yeah.
That was
And
really
I blame
well
Cass's very good joke.
Okay. So I rolled a hitch. So you have an opportunity here if you want to gain a hero point. Which means that whatever effect I do, you can step down by 1 by immediately spending it, or you can bank it.
Yeah, let's go ahead and spend that sucker.
Spend it immediately. Okay.
Yeah.
So I end up... What was the thing I was beating again?
17. 18 or better.
Alright, so I have to spend a Doom die to add in the extra die to make this work. But that means I am out, because I only rolled 4 dice, I am out of dice. So the effect die becomes a D4, which immediately gets stepped down to nothing.
So we nulled it.
It is a perfect equaling force as the two collide. The punch rends your asset in half. As Atomica now holds 2 halves of a giant steel door as she slides on her feet back a good 6 feet at least, coming to a skidding stop. As he looks and stares, his voice now with a metallic ring to it. No one has stood before Wolfgang Gugnier and lived.
Wolfgang Gugnier.
He's got a name. That means he's a special monster now.
Special.
I didn't have full plans, but I felt like, hey, he can be here now, and this makes it fun. You stepped him up. Your actions made him important.
I mean, it makes sense, because honestly, if he'd been a regular dude and I dropped on him with that much force, he probably would have turned into liquid. So it makes a lot of sense narratively. I just clang the shattered remains of my door shield, like, just falling to the floor, and that's Doctor Fraulein, you piece of Nazi shit. And then, it's on to the next activation, which isn't mine.
So the other group, the Thule group, while that's happening, they break contact, grab their case that was slid to them, and start trucking for the door. All 5 of them. Right, yeah, 5 of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
The opposite
that brings
door.
It back?
Just pointing out.
Does that brings it back? Yeah. Yeah, they're basically splitting.
Yeah.
All right, that brings it back to us. I still have to act, and you still have to act. Yes. You got something?
Perfect timing, actually, considering if we're going to split forces, this is a perfect time to actually do that. I'm going to dive in and try blocking the group that's leaving. Or at least try to snatch their case first.
Okay.
Not first, as in snatch it from them.
Okay, we're going to have to see what you can do to them to get them to drop it.
Certainly.
So what are we doing here?
So are they still inside the building, right?
They are currently out of the building and running towards the opposite stacks of this, because these buildings are in the center and there's these shipping containers on either side of the row of buildings. There's like 8 of these buildings in a row and then just shipping containers.
Interesting. Well, everyone else has taken long leaps. It's time for me to at least try to take a long leap. I'm going to try to intercept them by taking a few long steps. I don't have any movement powers aside from arcane, but what I'm going to be doing is trying to make my way down with making steps down with constructs. Or at least I think that can work. Trying to think of a good way to do this.
I already got a card for you to roll with. To catch, we're gonna see if you can catch them right now. So let's.
Yeah, sure.
So let me set up their defense. Ooh, okay. See, that's what happens when you go up against the likelihood that I'm gonna roll high twice is higher. It is a 16 to catch them.
Yeah.
Oh,
Expected.
moly.
They're D8 mooks.
Yeah.
And I roll 1 die for each mook.
What would you like me to roll?
They have no other stats. It's literally just that.
It's the mistake of not thinning out
Yeah.
the herd.
So there's more of them that can play hot potato with the case, essentially, right now. The
Hey-o.
dexterity,
Aye.
occult,
Okay.
distinction power.
Since I'm using Higher Arcana, can I use one of my S effects of constructs to add a D6 and step up my effect die if I use Higher Arcane to create assets?
You're using it as a movement power right now. So you're not creating a persistent asset. If you were buffing a fellow party member or creating a weapon for you to use throughout the fight, I would accept that. But right now, you are just creating footholds. So this is the upside of sorcery, is that it's very loose in its description to allow you to create a bunch of different effects, but those effects are only momentary unless you're specifically creating a construct that you can use again and again.
Ah, okay, got it. So I'm using okay, got it. Makes sense to me. Okay, so Dex is a D8. Occult is also a D8. A distinction of I presume Truth-Seeking Psionic actually works a lot better, considering, holy shit, those are Nazis trying to get nukes. No. We're not doing that today.
But yeah, Nazi.
That's the only kind.
2d8,
I was gonna say that's kind of redundant.
Well, yeah, but also, like, holy shit.
Depends on which way you vote lately.
Oof.
Oh no,
Oof.
I stand by my statement.
Yeah. It's bad or worse, actually.
Alright.
Yeah.
So, D8, an extra D8, but I don't have the dice for it, and a D10. Let's hope I do good. I asked you to do good.
We're sorry.
Straight to jail.
I didn't beat it, but I did get a hitch.
I'll
Makes
take
a
the
lot of
doom
sense.
point.
Could you, by any chance, burn a hero point to get the total up higher?
Could you? Yeah. If you
I mean,
if you spend a hero point and you add a third die, can you match it?
no, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
Rats.
Wait.
Huh?
No.
Damn.
Like,
Okay.
Roller coaster.
Oh,
there's a lot of that.
I need another D8 is what I'm thinking.
Pulling out a card blindly. Demiurge reaches for the chariot, but because he was grabbing blindly, he ended up pulling out the chains. Also known as the devil.
Oh, fuck me.
Depends on the deck you have. I've seen it written.
I have
as-
mine are all majors. So,
Oh, no. Depending on the deck you have, the devil card can also be represented as the chains. There was a push to make tarot less satanic. They changed
gotcha.
the devil card.
I know.
Yeah, I know.
Look on
I
your
know.
face.
So instead of running down and having steps to land on, a series of chains fills like a web in front of Demiurge, which help him descend, but he wasn't expecting to monkey grab and slide along these things.
Temple?
before he lands on the ground, not caught up with them as they continue to make their escape.
Mm.
Tarot knowledge.
True. On comm, there are still a bunch of them trying to get away. I'm gonna see if I can stop them. Help, if possible, would be nice.
We're all a little fucking busy, if you haven't noticed.
I know.
It's almost like it
Fucking
designed it
shot,
that way.
bro. Like, what do you want? My leg has hole in it.
That's not where you want a hole.
Next
Fighting Nazi
activation.
robot. More later. So the next activation's me. Okay, so
What are you doing against
Danny's going
Gungnir
after-
here?
oh, so that's the thing. Is fuck. Really, what I really want to do is do something to those guys. The guys with the other guys with the case, the other group of guys with the case. Like, have they already beat feet out of the warehouse?
No, they did covering fire to you, so they're activated. They're on cooldown essentially.
That's right. Because they
But
acted earlier in the thing.
You're
Great.
currently engaged with Gungnir, so you can't engage with them right now.
Okay, but I wanted to Seismo.
You could if you, do you have area attack with your punch with your super strength?
Unfortunately, no.
Then you would
I had
have
it
to
for a hot minute and got rid of it.
Then it would be a stunt that you could do as a one-off.
Stunt.
Because
Stunt.
what I was thinking was like if I could do something to like hit the ground and send like a shockwave in that direction, or since I just dropped that door, maybe like essentially the door half I dropped, kick it at these motherfuckers and send a door flying at their heads.
Just Xena
But
that
if I'm
shit.
like a little too, yeah, basically. But if I'm a little too in it with this guy, I can fisticuffs with him just as well.
You could make a ranged attack at them. I was talking about breaking contact with Gungnir. So if you want to yeet a door at them, absolutely.
Okay. I probably should do something to keep them from getting away from the case. And if he's gonna take swings at me, he's just gonna take swings at me. That's just what's gonna happen. Yeah. Like as he kind of watches the case, he goes like, Nazi, lots of Nazis, fuck it, and just it's there's nothing graceful to it. It's like the comic panel of this is just
Boot.
like fucking a Charlie Brown kicking the football, just leg up and pang. As she goes to kick this thing as hard as she can at these motherfuckers.
All right, let me roll the
Spitting it at
pool
their
for
heads.
the goons. The Stool
The
Battalion
goon pool.
group. You've got 9.
9!
Nine.
It's good.
I don't know. I blame Dara, honestly. I blame Dara for this.
It's a good fallback.
Mhm.
Now I instantly feel bad because Dara's really nice.
So this is going to be, because you were punting a giant door, strength, ranged
Okay.
combat.
Okay. Less good, but it's okay.
With your
we'll go with-
appropriate distinction and super strength, I think definitely comes into play here.
Yeah, this is definitely super strength and unstoppable force. 100% though.
Yeesh.
All right, so there's the 3 of them. That's attribute, skill, distinction, and power. Gonna roll them in my hand and hope for the best. Wow! I hit my glass, and it turned into a hitch. You motherfucker.
I'll take that.
Oh, that is. Damn it! I rolled a 9.
Damn it, we keep invoking it.
Would you like to
Where are
roll a
we
hero
at
point?
Where are we at on hero points? I've lost
4.
track. 4 left.
Mhm.
Okay, we're getting a little low in the tank, but
Yeah.
that's okay. If you guys don't mind me spending one here,
Go for it.
then that would put it up at a 8 plus 5 is 13.
That
But I
will
did still roll a hitch,
do it. I get to
which means
claim.
my effect dies them. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
I'm claiming that for Doom.
Understandable. For Doom. Sadly, because that's a hitch, that means that my effect die is a D4 because I have no effect die at that point.
Aha. Well, the way Mook groups work, so long as you cause an effect, you reduce their effectiveness by 1. So they were
Hey.
5d8. They are now 4d8 because one of them... It's that... So you had a little bit of English on it when you kicked it, and
Yeah.
it kind of flipped sideways. And there's that lateral shot where they're looking side by side, and it's just door, person, door, and an assumption.
Bye.
Oh, 3 points for hero.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
That's my go.
So yeah, there's a memory right now where the door has landed.
God.
It's too dark. There's a lot of smoke and fire. The building is still going. It's just a mess.
It's hard. It's hard to aim. You know, I just like I'm hoping for the best here. I've got this like fucking golem Nazi nightmare thing. I couldn't turn on my tracking on my tracking system.
It's like
I just kicked and
it's
hoped
like
for
when
the
you're
best.
watching Captain America hit dudes with shit, and it's just like you're just sitting there going, "That guy's alive. That guy's dead. That guy's alive. That guy's very dead. That guy's even deader." This is one of those moments where we're all like, "Yeah, they just didn't show the gore, but that's a dead guy."
That takes us to one of Magnum's group. Magnum's activation, essential or not activation initiative.
Magnum's initiative. Okay.
This is weird with 3 groups, is what I'm realizing.
Magnum, that's the one with the arm. Kind of looks before there's a small. We're out. From behind him, as Caliber gives an order. And Magnum has this moment of like, oh, but I wanted. The arm glows a little bit before cooling off. He turns. He starts to rush out the direction in the revolving door. Revolver door. Anyway. So Magnum disengages on his activation. Next activation.
Top of the round. That's Caliber's. His crew.
Caliber puts a hand up to his ear, subvocally says something. And just kind of shouts over the gunfire, the fire, and the smoke of... I guess half for free is fine by me. Thanks for the assist. Before he starts running.
Dickhead.
Next activation.
Still them again. This time barrages. Plot.
There's a moment where the smoke is billowing out of the door, and you get to see where Magnum and Caliber had run, because now they are with a handle on the shoulder and a foot into the upper thigh, holding on to the back and hanging off of Barrage as he flies through the smoke up and out like a pair of people hanging off the side of a helicopter.
That's fucking rad, though.
I thought you were gonna party, you pussy!
As the 3 of them hook away and start flying into the night. Next. Let's see.
Now it's us.
Yeah, okay.
Are they flying right past Demi?
I actually, looking at what we have, time-wise, and my pool, I'm gonna burn all 4 of my Doom points to end the scene.
Boo.
Shit.
Just kidding.
Because we had a really good spot of a whole bunch of explosions. We have people that are running away. Everything's splitting up. Sirens are in the distance now.
Time's up.
So does that mean, are we ending right there? Do we get those cases that we knocked out of the guy's hand, or how's
The
that work?
one,
I have one of the cases.
one case the Demiurge has, suppression, wherever suppression really is, you can only tell where suppression is because you see the 2 cases lift off the ground as Revolver stands up and starts chasing after them. As they cut away, as you can hear the sirens getting closer. The Thule battalion makes their way, Demiurge watching them as they go into the night. Gungnir looks Atomica, the pair of them, the building burning around them, the 2 staring each other down. One day, we will have another meeting of the Minds Den. As he punches towards the ground, and a huge cloud of cement erupts up around him. Dr. Atomica covering her eyes to deflect any possible debris that may come in, is left looking at a thruster break through the ceiling. That punch creating a cloud before sending him hurtling into the sky. Do the Sentinels withdraw?
I'd say it's probably best we do. We at least have one of these. We can track it. Or at least find out who made them and why.
The building's
look
also
around.
burning, so there's no way we can recover the security cam footage, right? That shit's gone, so we might as well be as
Barrage saw to
right?
that.
Yeah, I look at the fucking like remnants of the carnage around me. As the only person still standing in that building, I get to like look around and we get that wide shot. It's like just screams at the top of her lung, "I hate Nazis!" But he's got the right idea. And I hit the anti-grav belt and shoot my own way, like just back out of the building. Fuck this. Whoosh, up to the punching a hole through the ceiling.
The 4 of you are able to regroup nearby. Chernobog, I don't think would be limping from a gunshot wound. He's the most battered of the group, though, comparatively speaking, to everyone else.
I'll see what I can do to help everybody when we get back, but...
Hey guys, it's still not past the last call. If anyone wants to, these guys left, so we're done, correct?
Bleeding profusely.
This is not first time I have bled in club, for sure.
That is not hygienic at all.
No.
It depends on club. Sometimes the whole goal of club
Sure,
is
no.
bleeding. I watched show like this recently. It's very gory club.
Fresh, do you mind making a portal? We'll do more of this discussion when we're not about to get caught by police.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do the long way home and leapfrog it, because otherwise you might end up in the middle of a wall. So, it's good.
What?
I'm sorry?
Just fucking deal with it. It's still faster than a taxi. And she'll make you guys go from rooftop to rooftop to get.
Oh, I can
asses
fly.
home. Yeah, you can fly
can't.
too. Fuck off, all right? I'll just walk my way home then.
I'll walk
I'll
with
see you guys at
Wait,
club,
that's not a
alright?
good idea. Gives the
You're
fucking
not-
case to Atomica.
You're not going to a club. Like,
Why would I not go to club?
Can you at least get that wound seen to first?
Hey,
Hi,
how
yeah,
about
I'm
this?
a-
You're the doctor.
No.
Do I need
Yes.
to?
There's a
Like, what are you going to do? You can't sew this up.
Guys, seriously?
I got a tampon?
Can we handle that at Panopticon?
Fuck it.
Let's
I'll
handle
go back to
filling
the
wounds there.
building now.
I'll make y'all food. How about that? I'll heal you that way. Does that sound okay to everybody? That way you'll still get your drinking. I'll be able to at least have something nice happen at the end of the night. Is everyone okay
Alright.
with that?
If you'll make me dinner, I'll go with you.
That's the plan. We're not having Arby's again. Looks at
What?
directly
Come
at
on, I like the shake.
there's a
what's wrong with Arby's?
What's wrong with y'all?
You need
Arby's is
whisk?
disgusting.
The grease makes it better.
That's
And just
scientific.
as they're talking and
I
walking.
think there's like 2 Arby's in all of New York City.
That's what makes it special.
There's a chirp over your comms as You hear the grinding voice. You can hear he's not fully flesh again, still in his cement form as he grinds through what he's saying. I need a debrief. Sooner than later.
That's what we're on the way to do.
Good.
Do you want dinner?
Yeah, I could go for a bite.
Sweet.
The sirens are really loud. I want to know what you did.
Yeah. By the way, but while we're on our way back, I'd strongly recommend getting someone for Prometheum containment.
We'll
Specifically
deal with it when we
warheads.
get here.
Yep.
And as the comms cut out, the threshold leapfrogs across the rooftops, bringing those who wish to use the portal with her. The Sentinels make their way back to the Horizon Foundation, to the sub-basement levels, where their offices and provided quarters, should they want them, happen to reside. As does Cityscape, the one who touches all of Manhattan
Ew.
by being. And with that, we end our first episode of Sentinels of the Horizon. That was a lot of fun. That was great, going a little extra. Thank you so much to chat for being so fucking cool and hanging out with us tonight. You guys have been... Thank you guys for coming along with us. Let's see if we can do this, because I didn't prep you guys, but let's see who's along with this. I have been Conry. With me from Texas has been...
Fox.
From the bottom... Actually, yeah, that's the first time. You're in Canada right now, motherfucker. From Canada.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I don't know if we're doing like origin stories here or current locations, so,
Origin unknown.
From the Canadian Northwest, our Alpha Flight representative.
Bye.
You know what? You know what? Fuck you. All right? I am Five Hunsky.
From the
And
bottom
Chernobyl.
of the... drawing from the bottom of the tarot deck.
I am Law of Tsunami.
And right in front of me.
Cassandra Lee.
Thank you guys for having a great time with us tonight. And until we see you again, remember to always stay evil. Good night, everybody.